Hello. I wanted to just get like into the topic that the stream title down there says it is, but I have a problem. I tried getting my capture PC going, and when I launched the data path software, it says invalid capture channel, and I don't know why. The capture card's not showing up anymore. It shows up as a PCIe device right there, but it's like it's broken. And yeah, so apparently we're gonna fix that first. So yay. But before we get into that, hello everyone. I hope you're having a good morning. I did see we had a new person here, so I wanted to say a special hello to Cart1443, and hello to everyone else who's here. Thank you for coming here. I hope we get to the thing that I actually want to get to, which is the HP-4C scanner, and try and get that working. But yeah, I'm gonna have to like do VGA capture to make that work, so we're gonna have to solve this first, or else you're gonna get like camera pointed at the screen. Why is this not working? The whole time it would be like that, which I mean, maybe maybe we'll set like a 1 hour deadline, and then if we can't get it working by then, we'll go with that. But yeah. So I saw LSPCI-K. We'll try that in a moment. The first thing I need to do is get remote control of the system. That way I don't have to type all my Linux commands through my air mouse, because but yeah, I have two short questions with respect to archiving. CD keys, what to do with CD keys, what to do with small amount of read errors, non-rare archive thing. Cart, thank you for the Prime sub. And Forellian Olnard, thank you for the 500 bits. Wow. Commander Keen, thank you for the 250 bits. And yeah, Hype Train, I guess. All right. Router Fan, you know what? You're right. This time I didn't turn it on. We haven't dropped any frames, but yeah, I've been really distracted this morning. This morning was a whole bunch of things that didn't quite work out my way. I was preparing. I thought I was going to film a whole video this morning, and then some last-minute research revealed that a different large YouTuber reviewed the exact same thing just a few months ago, so it kind of killed the desire for that. So yeah, that was fun. And then this, and then I think the unit next door to mine is actually being shown right now, so it's very loud over there, so that's fun too. But yeah, it's all right. Let's see. Yeah, I feel bad not saying hi to everyone every time the stream starts, but there's so many more people now. It gets really hard. So I guess we'll just get started on this. If you're new, let me first off show you this really quick. This is a test bench computer I built. It has a socket 7 processor and motherboard in it, and I go with that because it gives me ISA and PCI, which is very handy. And ideally, later today, we're actually going to be going through a couple of SCSI cards over here, some of which are PCI, some of which are ISA, so we'll actually need both. Yeah, the Altoids can is actually kind of a trick I've got here. So this is magnetically attached to the top of this and full of, well, okay, it has one SD card in it. So yeah, what are all the cards in the test bench? So we have the USB CH375 card. This is an ISA USB card I've done a video about. That is a National Instruments GPIB card that we don't need. We'll actually probably remove that. Then VGA card and USB card, that's just like normal USB. So nothing really fancy. All of those can be removed, except for VGA, of course, because I need to be able to see stuff. So yeah. So see, I rebuilt the same thing because of your video. That's awesome, Tillwolf. Yeah, this system has worked out really well. I don't know if you can still find this piece. So this is a frame component that is made by Fantex specifically for one of their cases, which is kind of funny because over there is a Fantex case that we'll eventually be using when we rebuild the stream PC, but it's a different kind of Fantex case entirely. So that's how I mounted the 5¼ inch drives, but the 3½ inch drives have a hard drive bracket that you can't really see, although there's that floppy board I've mentioned a couple of times. The hard drive bracket you can't get. I don't know. I couldn't find like a modern replacement version of that thing, so I have no idea what you could do. So yeah, this started out life as a like ATX open bench build type kit thing, but I had a completely different solution in mind. This is kind of like the Corsair desktop style case. I don't remember exactly what the name of it is, but yeah, it's kind of like that, but the intention is to be open so you can easily get to things. I also have all of the cards in the back mounted and installed with thumb screws, so I can easily come in here and just remove them. So yeah, it's meant to be all super duper handy and very easy to use. See, you can probably find something similar to this hard drive cage. If you can, let me know, because I searched high and low and I could not find one. I was about ready to scrap a computer case, but I knew I had that one somewhere in there. Oh yeah, your question. CD keys. CD keys, I mean, generally just put them up with the archive. I mean, technically you're not supposed to, but if they don't, you know, tell you not to. But yeah. I mean, you could 3D print one if you really wanted to. And the read errors, I mean, that's the best you can do. Just mention that there are read errors. So when you submit it somewhere. Commander Keen, thank you for the 5 gifted subs. Wow. All right, wow. Fold a piece of metal. Yeah, if I had a press brake, definitely you could make something like this. That piece there was actually made out of press brake metal. You can see it there. It's really, it's not fancy. I spray painted it black so it could look fancier, but yeah. Let's see. Okay, my test bench is just Pentium 1, basically screwed to the wall. Oh, okay, well, that's a little different. Yeah, this is also a Pentium 1, but it's not screwed to the wall. The other reason I made it fancy so it looks good on video. Now, what can I do with your sub? You can use your sub for emotes and not getting ads and all sorts of things like that. You can also get access to the supporter area of the Discord server that I run if you want. So, all right, we should take a look at this stupid thing down here. So this is the VGA Capture PC that is not working for some reason. I don't understand why. So the actual capture card is right there, and the thing is that it is fully installed in the slot. It's not like it's been derailed or anything, so I see it in there. And if I turn the computer off, I can. It's in there very solidly. There's nothing wrong with how it's connected. Camera, can you like focus a little better? So I don't know what's going on with it there. So I'm not sure what the next steps are going to be. Maybe just pull the whole thing up here, or we were going to look up. We were going to do LSPCI-K. I'm not sure what the -K does, but I guess we can do that. Potato vision, kind of. I mean, it's a big fancy camera, but there's absolutely no light down there at all, so we can only do so much. At least without adjusting the ISO. I hadn't actually touched that there. That was just aperture. So let me get cables over here to connect the laptop, which I didn't anticipate having to do today, but here we are. I really hope we get to the scanner because I very badly want to get it working. Let's see. Have you done anything with the Threadripper yet? Not yet. I still need to get the water pump reservoir and the 2 radiators. So I'm waiting on a couple more things. I haven't got to those. Towards the end of the month, I don't like to spend money because I want to make sure that I'm totally clear for rent and stuff, because I have to pay the rent before I get my Patreon payment, and I don't want to get into a bad position. So, okay, let's bring, how do I want to do this here? Let's turn on this keyboard. I need to figure out what the IP address is of the VGA Capture PC first. So, let's see. You already have a next sub goal. The camera is in use, so what? Do you get paid from Twitch often? I get paid from Twitch once a month. I get paid from Patreon once a month. I get paid from YouTube once a month. So, yeah, it makes it... I have to very carefully plan my budget. They happen on different days, but they're wildly different amounts, and all of them are variable, so I have to over-plan my budget to make sure I don't screw myself, basically. So... yeah, it's an interesting thing. Let's see. Next sub goals in Alexa XT. Yeah, I don't know what the next sub goal should be. I have really no idea. So I haven't tried to push for one or anything. And I also don't necessarily know if I want to have a sub goal all the time. I mean, I don't know. It feels weird. All right, let's see. I have a Super Socket 7 system with a Ryzen CPU. That is interesting. I have no idea what that is. We had a sub goal for camera. How about a new van? Wow, that would be a lot. Yeah. K Marshall, thank you for the 100 bits. A new van would be a lot. What am I doing here? I am pushing this button and then this button. So we're going to, I'm going to do this. IP space ADDR. Enter. Okay. It's 115. So SSH 192.168.12.115. You know what would help? Installing OpenSSH on there. So let's do that. Oh man. Is that goal still going there, correct? Yep, okay. Is there a dash? Yeah. That. Did it actually go? Yep. Okay. Oh, I hope this works. Oh man, I have to type my password. See, I probably never talk myself into attempting YouTube as a career. It's handy getting a consistent paycheck. Yeah, it it's hair raising sometimes. So, typo and open. There is. Well, let's see if I even know the password first, because that's a different thing. I'm not even sure I know how to type this correctly. Can I do Control C? I don't have a control key. You know what? We're just gonna plug in a real keyboard. That's not what the air mouse is for. There we go. Okay. Cancel. Let's first of all make it so I can actually read what's going on here. Oh, that's way better. Oh, that's a lot of stuff. Okay, sudo. And that was caps lock, so that wasn't going to work out exactly well. Sudo. Come on, get on the right home row. Apt install. Open. SSH. And it looks like it will have it. So that's good. Will the password be what I think it is? No, that's not good. Try that one more time. Fun. Did I make it? Okay, okay, I made it stream safe. It's just password. All right. Do. Well, now that I have a real keyboard connected, do I even need to SSH? I think about it, I don't think I need to. Let's just do it this way. So ls PCI -K. Whoa. All right. Oh, yeah, I don't have a good way of scrolling. There is that. You know what? I will SSH just because I need scroll. Boom. Yep. Wait. Oh, dang it! It's the stream PC was formerly that IP address, and now SSH is complaining. Oh no, spooky! The key changed. Oh no! No, I know you got. Yeah, I know that it could be run through that. It's difficult to navigate. This is the mouse for the stream PC. I would like this to be a mouse instead. So now I can do this. Let me get the chat up first so I can actually see what you guys are saying without having to constantly whip my head back and forth. Okay. Laptop. Hide that one. Okay. And that's not quite right. Crop. There we go. All right. Okay, so ls PCI. There's ls PCM CIA. I did not know that. That's hilarious. -K, and then yeah, I'll put that into less. Okay. So data. There it is. So it shows it's there. It looks like it doesn't have a kernel driver accessing it. Is that what I'm seeing here? The driver's not loading because there it is, and it doesn't have a kernel module. So, okay, dmessage, data. Oh, you know what help? Grub. Okay. Nope. Hello, Noodles. Get a PCI to PCM-CIA adapter for your Socket 7 system. I have a PCM-CIA to IDE adapter I could use. Because that's a thing. Have you tried rebooting the computer? Yes. Noodles, my VGA capture card is not working. So if we switch over to the VGA capture system here and I try and open the capture software, it says invalid capture channel. And if I open OBS doesn't even find the data path card as a possible capture device when it should show up there like a normal capture device, just without as good of configuration options available. So yeah. Have you tried to unplug and plug the card from the socket? Essentially, I went in there and I wiggled it up and down. So yeah, what about checking the power cable? Force unexpected reboot. So yeah, I don't think it's gonna be one of those things. Since it shows up in the system, I'm hesitant to say there's gonna be something weird, because we can see it. It's right here. It shows up in the computer. So, can you confirm this card is okay with another PC? Not easily, because it has weird drivers and stuff like that. It's kind of a pain to get set up. Let's see. Capture the wrong. Oh, sorry. Boop. There you go. I wasn't really I wasn't really seeing anything new. There was something weird with the kernel updated to newer Ubuntu. Has it? It could possibly have auto updated. Now that you mention it, I didn't. So, I was supposed to be able to use a newer Linux kernel revision with this, but it's possible that it updated to a newer kernel, or not recompiling the kernel. That's so excessive. Oh, there is a way to revert back and update. I've done it. I just don't know when it happened. What would be the best way to go about this? So, ls mod, maybe. NVIDIA, yada yada. Yeah, I don't know. I might try reinstalling the driver. I'm not. That was a whole lot of fun to get all that working last time, so you know, I really look forward to doing that again. I have no idea if there's an update that broke things. All I know is at some point it just was no longer there. So, alright, that's not what I want. Let me do this. ls, where's the driver at? cd git, ls lib modules. I have no idea what we're going to see there. And yeah, there's all that. Yeah, I'm going to see if I can figure out where it is. cd, yeah, where did I put it? I'm going to go back to here, use GUI, kind of poke through a little bit here. Oh, man. Well, DKMS means that it should automatically rebuild it when there is a new kernel update. So it shouldn't have to be manually recompiled if DKMS is configured correctly. Whether or not it is a different question. So that's a thing. But yeah, let me just quickly look through here. Vision RGB. That's broken, I guess. Oh, please don't tell me I had it on like an external drive and then I plugged it in and installed it from there. That will be a nightmare. Thought it didn't use DKMS. Oh no. Does the current directory contain the driver you need? No. No idea. Trying to figure out where the driver even is right now, because that's not it. Those are my configuration options. It's possible it's in Git, so let's press. No, that was not it. I wish the hidden folders weren't showing. Oh, now they're not. Okay, that's not it. Is it in downloads? Why is the scroll bar so tiny? I hate tiny scroll bars. Makes it really hard to get to stuff. See, and yeah, thanks camera. It's because my face is pointed away from it, it doesn't track it. So if I try and look back towards the camera, yeah, but then I'm looking here. It's a DataPath Vision RGB-E1S. If you do !VGA, it will give you the full name there. I'm starting to think I don't have the driver on here somehow. I think it should be there, but it's not there. So where is it? I have a suspicion that it could be on my black SSD. Let's see if it is. That symlink points to somewhere unimportant. That's all you need to worry about for right now. It's point somewhere it doesn't work. Okay, I'll bring you back to here. Okay, most of my VGA capture, yeah, oh, that's my thing. Okay, boom, all right. Capture, data path, perfect. Okay, I think it pointed to this. So, yeah, that might be it. All right, so let's plug this into the computer, the capture system, which means I'm gonna lose the keyboard, but whatever, doesn't really matter. Boom. Okay. So, if I come back to hide the laptop, show that, this, all right. Yes, you can have apt disable kernel updates. It's definitely a thing. All right. Now, out of curiosity, if I go here, yep, that's what I thought. Okay. I think the only reason I did this was for VCS. I'm pretty sure that's why I did that, but we'll poke through here anyway. Okay. So, go back to laptop. Now, I can go cd ... ls cd SDK, okay, CD, Vision RGB, LS, okay, you know what, I'm not sure this is what I want. It would be interesting. It'd be weird if it was somehow dependent on that being plugged in there. Yeah, this should be the March version of the drivers. What are we doing today? The hair is being ripped out. That's what. I want to work on my HP-4C scanners, but my VGA capture PC stopped capturing VGA. Yeah. So I can show you here, even with the drive plugged in, it still doesn't work. I was wondering if maybe it was somehow referencing those directly, but no, it is not. So, yeah. All right. Let's see. Yeah, oops, yeah, I wish, man, I like that one, Epic. That's excellent. That emote. So yeah, I just have to figure out why it stopped working. For grins and giggles here, well, I was going to reboot it, but it wouldn't automatically mount the drive on reboot, so that wouldn't make sense. I gotta figure out how I installed this. Let me poke around here a little more, because there's something here. Makefile. Why didn't I see the makefile on the laptop? Oh, it is there. Never mind. So if we go back to here, perhaps the answer is just reinstalling the driver. Yeah, that's what I'm going to try and do. So make so let's see what happens. And this is when everything breaks. Oh yeah, we might have to do make clean. Yeah, let's do that. Make clean. What on earth? Is no some or another? Yeah, whatever, make. Yeah, Manjenko Tech, I would think it's DKMS, but I have no idea. Their drivers basically, or their drivers barely work as it is, so we'll see. I wasn't paying attention. Am I gonna have to sudo make? Is that what it is? No such file or directory. I don't like the idea of running sudo on a make command. That doesn't make sense. Something's not right. Why is it looking for a file that begins with a period? I have no idea what the problems were last time. There were so many problems last time. If I make an ARU DKMS, no, I will not switch to Arch. I will not. No. Data path might also come after you if you do that. Here's what we're gonna do. Vim dot bash underscore history. Boom. Okay. What did I do? QMake. Why is there QMake? What is that? Yeah, it's been 0 days since I learned about Linux kernel. Hrocks, I'd rather switch to DOS. Okay, where did I compile? Pretty sure QMake is, ooh, that's it. Scripts install kernel. Bingo. Yep, that's it. ls, is there a readme? Wait, where am I? Where'd the make file go? Yeah, it is in scripts install kernel. Okay, so make clean scripts install actually, one moment here. Let's look at that again. Make sure I get this right. Install dot kernel. Okay. Why is that in Vim? Oh, because I opened it in Vim. Durr. Okay. Dot kernel. Boom. Yeah, remove it. Okay, well, sure. Okay. Yes. Sure, I accept all the things. Okay. This might actually fix it. Okay. Failed to... Okay. Cool. I love how it doesn't tell me what happened there. It just says it failed. And man, what happened with the water? Oh, gosh. So, just failed, all right? No information or anything. Cool. Yeah, Manjenko Tech, for sure. Kernel. Yeah, pretty sure that was in the what you call it thing, VCS. Here's what I'm gonna do. We're going to figure out how to roll back the kernel, and then we're going to recompile kernel. Not recompile the kernel. Recompile the driver. So this is going to be fun. No, I'm not using Windows. I refuse to use Windows for anything ever. I cannot overstate how much I will not ever use Windows for an actual hardware solution. All right. This is the one program I've ever really had a problem with Linux updates breaking like this. It's a very fragile driver. It's really annoying. It's almost like they go out of their way to hard code it for a specific version of the Linux kernel somehow. Okay. David, we're reinstalling, or not reinstalling, we're rolling back an update on my VGA capture system because it's dumb and used an older kernel, or it updated the kernel and the VGA capture drivers stopped working for some reason. Other users are logged in. Oh, wow, that's weird. It shows me here. Boom, there. Restart. That's what I'm doing. Condarsa? Yeah, that's what I'm doing right now. So when, yeah, this pops up because it's running through a capture card and it's weird. So we're gonna pick this, that'll open Grub, and then we're gonna go for advanced options, and I'm gonna pick the oldest available kernel. We're gonna boot that. This isn't the Black Magic capture card. No, this is the VGA capture card, the Day of the Path Vision RGB-E1S. So this won't work because the driver's still broken, but if we go into here, mount that, home, SDK, the yada yada, open terminal here, and then run the sudo scripts install, come on, find it, .kernel, what's wrong, ls scripts, what? Oh, how did I end up in include? Weird. Boom. All right, yep, this should probably fix it. So, all right. Well, Jout, I really only have driver support issues with fringe electronics like this. Everything else works pretty fine for me. So if you want to use something very weird and proprietary, that'll do it. Or that could potentially have issues. So. Why did it fail? What? How? Think Ubuntu will auto-remove very old kernels? Yeah, this might still be one that's too new. Okay, uname -a. This is 5.13.4.4 klsb underscore release -a on Ubuntu 2004. All right, what was the default kernel for Ubuntu 2004? Oh my gosh, they don't just tell you. Jeez. Okay, updated packages. Linux kernel. Series 5.4 for 2004 out of the gate. All right, David, Python calculator is banned. Let's see. Might need kernel sources. I mean, that should be installed, but I don't know. It's possible it's not. What is it? Linux generic. Not building a kernel, David. Linux dash headers. Okay, well, I'll install that after this. It'd be pretty lame if it updates the kernel, then doesn't update the headers. So I got a lot of 5.4 stuff going on here. Didn't I boot a 5? Wasn't this a 5.13? Yeah, I thought generic installed all the things. Yeah, so why is it installing a bunch of 5.4 stuff if it's on 5.13? What is going on? And why can't I resize this easily? I have no idea what hardware embedded kernel even means. I'm going to go with no, since I just installed Ubuntu off of a flash drive. Yeah, 5.13 there. That is weird. It doesn't even begin to compile on 5.18? Yeah, I'm not surprised. Delightful. So it's some weird broken kernel. Cool. Okay. Yeah, I'll do headers just for giggles. I doubt it's gonna do anything. Oh my gosh. Sure, why not? So that's a bunch of fun stuff. Okay. And yeah, I figured. All right. This is why I make this a single separate computer so that it's supposed to be stable. I am running that kernel. Uname -a. There you go. It's 5.13. I think this is that weird, dumb hybrid kernel thing they're talking about. This is the oldest kernel that I could boot to. It deleted all other ones, I think. I did not install 5.4. I installed Linux kernel generic. I have no idea how you even check available kernels, honestly. Why don't they put a link to the home directory? boot, grub, blah. No, it's not in that. Where is it? Yeah, 5.4. When did that get put on here? Is that just now? Do I now have that because I put in... Seriously, can you please just drag the things like people would expect? Oh my gosh, why is it still so far over there? 5/4, 15th of June. So that should theoretically be in there. All right, let's try and find that. Restart. Again, the only reason I use GNOME 3 on here is because I use an air mouse with it, and the stupid giant UI is actually useful for that. So, yeah. The problem with using an OSSC for something like this, I mean, I want to try it. But I don't know that it's going to be the best solution overall, because of the weird timing shenanigans you have to do for VGA stuff. So I will try it at some point, but I don't know how well it'll work. Yeah, this looks like this is a different kernel option, and if this works, we will just delete the other ones and then lock the system from updating. It's very, very frustrating to me that this is going to be back to having a fixed kernel version that can't be adjusted. Oh man, I really hate GNOME so much. Seriously, how is this usable to people? Fine, we'll do it that way. Da-da-da. There. Yes, I accept the whatevers. All right, this is probably gonna work. Oh, for when we fix the kernel. Oh, Joud, you are, ooh, man, you're optimistic. There are 3 different kernel flavors in Ubuntu. Oh, that's fun. And that's gonna work. All right, we're in. This is gonna function. Yes, I've said it. I use GNOME on this computer because I use an air mouse, and the giant GUI is actually really easy to use with an air mouse. That's why. It's because I do VGA capture with it. It has one job: show VGA. That's it, and to be able to record it. So I use an air mouse because it doesn't require a lot of stuff. Yeah, it only took 1 hour. Ugh. But yeah, it doesn't require a lot of interfacing to use the system. So. And we are intentionally rolling back to an older kernel version for those who may not quite have followed along with what I did there. I haven't looked into what GUI alternatives, I guess, are available, Plasma, or that kind of stuff. So I don't know what's there for that, but you just, this works. I'm fine with it once it gets functional. So yeah, I will. Apt mark hold, huh? I'm not familiar with that one, but I'll look into that. Yeah, GUI scale 400. Yeah. Maybe I shouldn't have built the sample application. All right, while that's going, I'll look up apt mark hold because that's interesting. Apt mark hold. Interesting. Well, oh, I don't know how that's going to work. There's a way of just disabling kernel updates, so I'll probably do that. Ubuntu disable. Actually, what I'll probably do is just go into. Yeah, let's just do it this way. Hold on. We're just going to disable automatic updates through the GUI. K Green, thank you for this tier 1 sub and for the 2nd month. Yeah, that's what I'm doing. I'm just disabling all the automatic updates. Subscribe to... I want none. Never. Fine. Security only. When there are security updates, display when there are updates. Display, sure, why not? Never update or show me a thing. Okay. Use live patch, you need to sign in? What is that garbage? Huh. Weird. Alright, well, that should, I think that'll do that. Need a working... Sure. Yeah, I didn't know live patch was a paid service. That's stupid. That is really weird. Alright, now we need to purge the other Linux kernel versions. But here we go, VCS. It's showing stuff up. Let's see. This, I believe, is input 1. Is the Extron even on? Video? No, the Extron's not on. Why is it not on? You can't turn the Extron off. Why is it not on? Uh-oh. Unplug a power cable because I wasn't using it. I did. Okay. Whew. That was going to be sad if my VGA Extron was dead. All right. All right. 1, 2 is going to those. So boom, boom. Enter. And there we are. Sure, that's video-ish. Okay. So that's working. Pretend it is, I guess. Now. Sure. So, now we need to lock this kernel version. So it can't update anymore. So I want to purge the other ones. So, yeah, close enough. That's close enough. I'm not going to worry about that right now. It might be Vision. Or that won't work. Hold on. Let's just do this. Apps, Vision, open in terminal. Y. Boom. There we go. Working. Okay. So it just probably VCS just needs restarted. There we go. So yeah, fine. Hi. All right. So there's that. Now let's lock Linux kernel down. So, let me just quickly, actually, I guess I can do it over here. Google purge kernels. Well, actually, I guess I can just do it this way. Sudo apt purge linux dash HWE blah. All right. Image 5.13. And I think that's going to be all of them, so let's just do that. Boom. Yes. This feels like one of those commands I'm going to regret having run. So I'm just going to wait a moment for someone to go, no! Because, yeah, I feel like it's probably going to be fine, but I also could see this being one of those things where, and that was the moment he realized it, and now he has to reinstall Ubuntu. You're breaking, you bought it. Why is it wanting to install packages? Is it going to install some? Yeah, it should just be... Wait, there are going to be some that are installed. The following new packages will be installed. Unsigned ones. Yeah, that's weird. What is the cooldown for byte break? It's an hour. Yeah, why is it installing stuff? I ran a purge. That's weird. Is that the best way to remove old kernels, or is there a different way? If anyone wants to chime in. Because now I'm not sure with the, yeah. Linux image generic. I mean, that was image generic is the one I installed to get 5.4 back. Thanks for zooming in so much, camera. There's a lot of ways to skin a cat, Vorpal Sword. Let's see. Remove? Possibly. Not even sure there is a remove. I think that it's just purge. Is this, oh, that's weird. Nope, it'll still install them for some reason. Strange. That command is about a 5-hour VJ fixing stream. Yeah, really? Great. All right, let's just Google it. Linux remove old kernels. Linux remove kernels. Actually, I should do Ubuntu, huh? Boot, list, note down disk space. Why am I noting disk space usage? No, here's the thing. I kind of have to remove them because I have to change the default in Grub. Yeah. Auto remove. All right. Okay, I guess I'll just change the Grub option. Trying to remember how to do that. Yeah, I don't remember how to do that offhand, so I'm just gonna do this. Grub change default. Actually, it's in the Grub CFG, isn't it? I hate Grub. It's so difficult to remember all the commands for everything. Because it has a config file that you edit, but then it's not the actual thing. Grub custom. I'm not installing a different program for doing this. Good grief. That's it. All right. Yeah, that's dumb. Because now I'm going to have to reboot, count the number of lines, set it to that. Now, the thing about the... Actually, hold on, quit. There. You're looking at boot Grub CFG. Is that the normal one? Boot grub.cfg. There's one that's like normal. No, that's the direct. That's the one you get when you run grep or Grub update. Jout, I haven't forgot the byte break. It's just this isn't solved yet. If I rebooted the computer, it would not work. Just go where the kernel images are stored, delete them. Yeah, that's, you know what? I'm doing that. It's going to complain here. But yeah, let's just do that. Computer, boot. Well, those are the configs. VMZ Linux, here we go. Boom, boom, boom. Boom, boom, boom. And watch it tell me no. It's very no. I think that's mounted as read only, actually. CD, boot, ls, sudo rm star dot 13 star. I think that worked. All right. Sudo. That was probably the wrong way to do this. Sudo grub update. I think that's it. Or is it dash? Or is it sudo update grub? Because, you know, why not have it be weird? Update dash grub. Alrighty. 5.4. Boom. That's probably it. Reboot. Boom. All right, let's find out what happens. Okay, 75, September 1975. There's a real good chance that is not easily accessible. So I might have to look around for that one. Just give me a moment here. Nope, no, that's 77. December, October, September. That's 76. Oh, 75 is year one. That's right. Okay. Are these? Ooh, I gotta move that IMSI Mylar sheet here. It's getting not fun stuff happening to it. All right. Is one of these it? December, November, ruh-roh. All right. It's gonna be a little bit to find that. All right, don't worry about that. No, that's fine. It complains about the graphics card because it's connected to a capture system. Alrighty, boom, go. All right. I'm gonna wake up the test bench here. Come on. Then run VCS. Boom, working. All right, we're all good. I don't know why it's not showing up on the literal monitor, but yeah, there we are. Whew, okay, give me a moment now. I'm gonna go back to this and I'm gonna show you this view because I'm gonna have to go over here and hopefully find it, that issue of Byte in a stack of magazines. So that's a thing. But yes, VGA capture solved, hopefully forever. All right, those are all popular electronics. Oh wait, September 75 is issue number 1. Oh, that makes it easy to find and identify. All right, got it. Oh, there we go, boom. I don't know how I didn't remember that offhand. So page 16. Is this the article about the 16-bit computer? Is that the one? I'm just gonna guess that's it. All right, I'll unplug all that nonsense in a moment. Hey, we can finally start getting to the scanner stuff. An hour late. Collect, I might be able to do auto remove. It'll depend on if I want to like actually try that. I don't think so. So let's hide that. See. Yeah, that was related to the video I was gonna do today and then didn't because someone else already did it a couple of months ago. So, all right. Jout, I really hope you're here still. All right, let me do this. 5-minute timer.
Sure, 5 minutes. Starting now.
All right. Nailed it. Well, actually, that's not quite the one I thought it was. I thought it was going to be this one. So, the Rgs008a Microcomputer Kit. So this is the very first issue of Byte. So there weren't like computers that you'd go out and buy. The Altair is basically it, which is why it's there on the back. So everything else was really kits at the time, and you end up with things that are really weird, like this, where it has a card-based system in it, but it's going to be all homebrew. What's kind of funny is that this looks like these attach to the back here, instead of like a back plane under it. This is the back plane. That's unusual. Is that also... Yeah, so if we look at this picture here, it costs around $1,600 in today's money. That's actually really good. Yeah, this is the front of the system. So those cards are all right behind it. Hello, hold on. Does this have a bunch of Nixie tubes in it? It's hard to tell. That's got to be the bottom. Yeah, because there's the switches. So, sir. Oh, there's the 3 cards, and there's... Yeah, so they socket into the front. That's interesting. This is the horrifying article that tells you how to remove stuff with a blowtorch and pliers. That's... So yeah, not a lot of imagery to go over in this article. So let's see. It uses an 8008. That's cool. 1K of memory. A bus type of I/O system capable of handling up to 256 peripheral devices. Whatever those are. So the kit sells for $375 here at the bottom. It mentions. Now, to put that in perspective, the IMSI, which I don't think actually has an ad in this issue, because I don't think it was really available until a little bit later. Oh, well, here's Altair kit cost. So Altair computer kit with complete assembly instructions, $439. Wow. So for $160 more, you could get an Altair. It's kind of a no-brainer which one to go for. Poor Rgs008. Yeah, so there's probably not a whole lot of those kicking around still. Because, yeah, the Altair, that had, even then, it was clear that one had a future. Yeah. Let's see. So, microcomputers, more microcomputers, number of options you have for homebrew system is expanding at a rapid rate, with the corresponding difficulty in picking and choosing among the options. Byte has an answer to this problem. Reviews of kits and equipment from various manufacturers and advertisers in the magazine. I mean, that's well, I guess I was going to say it's kind of like the whole point of the magazine, but this is issue number 1, so I guess it would make sense they're explaining what they're going to be doing here. So, yeah. Your Atari Basic cartridge would not exist for several more years. So, yeah. But this is interesting. So, load H, interrupt, step, run, wait. So that seems like they're exposing bare instructions for the processor, because that sounds about right. See, has a parallel interface kit for $43.75. Man, that's 75 cents. That was important. And then a cassette adapter for just 100 flat, because the 75 cents was no longer important. How many registers in that CPU? I don't know if it specifies it, and I don't know it offhand. It's 8008, so you definitely could find that online. It's very, very historically notable CPU. See, power supply. The power supply, including the kit, will produce negative 5 volts at 5 amps and negative 12 volts at 1 amp. The negative 9 volt for the 8008 is derived from the negative 12 volts. So there are no positive voltages in the power supply? That's weird. It was a thing for like VFD calculators to use all negative voltage rail power supplies. But I don't think I'd never looked into like the 8008. That's kind of weird. Huh. But yeah, that is an interesting system. and one that really didn't have hope competing against the Altair. So, yeah. See, I have a bubble bubble LED TI. Oh, a bubble LED one that does it. That's weird. Like I said, I've seen plenty of VFDs that do, but not a bubble. That's strange. So, all right. Thank you for that, Jout. Was definitely an interesting one to look at. And grab one of the sleeves that it's supposed to be in, go put it away. I had a bunch of the mid 70s and early 80s issues out when I was recording the introductory video to the MSI and CompuPro systems, because I was initially going to have a historical segment where I went over the history of the two computers, but then that ended up being way more work than it was worth for the video with how I ended up making the video. So all the footage I shot from that was not used. So okay, first thing I need to do is figure out why the video doesn't show up on that monitor when it does show up here. And then we can start on the scanner stuff. So this is in fact plugged in there. This goes to here and wraps around it. No, that's not that. What's, yeah, video wiggle goes to monitor output 1. Okay, but it's not showing up. Why? Is this set to the wrong input? D sub. It should be showing up. Why is it not? Is it because it's in standby? No. Input 1. Oh, it's not going to output 1. Duh. There we go. Boom. All solved. All right. Alrighty. Okay. Video is flickering on and off. Just the capture thing, that, right? Because it should be working. So might be a bad connector. I was bumping it, so that could have been it too. I need to route this through the vertical frequency adjuster. So 2 to 1 and 6. Is that it? Boom. No, is it 8? No, it's got to be 7 to... Ah, man, this is annoying. I never remember how it's set up, and I haven't labeled it yet. Okay, the output for... This is input, output. Okay, so 5 is the output for... So 1 to 5. Okay, that's correct. And then the input is... the second to last. 7 goes to 1 and 6. Boom. No, 8, 1 and 6. Or is it hold on. Boom. There, okay, and that doesn't look fixed. 1 goes to 5. 5 goes to the adjuster. Is the adjuster not adjusting? Is that what's happening? Is it plugged in? Oh, it doesn't have power, it looks like. Okay, well, that'll do it. Where is the cable for that? All right, so what I'm trying to do here, real quick, so, oh, wow, that's kind of messed up. The video thing, the vertical frequency or the vertical sync is messed up on the capture card. I have a device that I built that fixes this, but it has to be plugged in to the computer to work, and it's not currently plugged in. So I just need to come over here, grab this cable, plug it in, and then it will work. Boom. There we go. Vertical offset adjusted. 1 can go to 1, and there we are. Now this should all work. Take the air mouse, do this, right click, window, presets, where is that? Output, dialog, Input. They changed VCS and it's way worse to navigate now. There we go. Everyday with Tech Tangent stream is great. I appreciate that. Let's see. File. Open. No, file. Open. I want test bench. VCS. Actually, I think it's an S3 Trio, right? Yeah, that's it. Let's open that. Boom. Okay. That looks like it needs to move up slightly, actually. Boom. There we are. Oh, one more. There we go. That looks right. Okay. I don't know why the window's so big. What's going on there? 640 by 480 scaled to 640 by 480. That is not the output resolution that it is. One moment. Let's see. See, I can hand wire a board for my Nova, which can transfer the contents of these probably unique 1702s out of the serial port. However, I don't want to risk killing the chips and losing. Yeah, I would not want to do that. See. Using an air mouse for the UI stuff. I have seen the air mouse stuff. It's a mixed bag. Let's see. And boom, there we go. Ah, that was way more work than it should have been. Then what I can do is OBS, window capture, goes to VCS, boom. Okay, and then full screen preview, boom. Ah, that was a lot of work. Man, mini driver, I have no idea what that is, Tool Wolf. I can look at that real quick. Let's see, close, pop out. Oh, that didn't bring back chat. That's weird. Yeah, you can see Windows now. That is finally working. Okay, let's oh, that was a lot of work. That was a lot of stupid work. I don't like it when the streams start an hour late after the stream was actually live. But that's definitely what happened today. Okay, so, whew. Let's get into what the stream subject actually is. I just realized I didn't announce this stream on Twitter or anything. Blah. Oh man, so much going on. So there was actually a reason I had the laptop out, and it was because I might end up using that to try the scanner too. But we'll get into that in a moment here. So, now that we have all of this working, let's close that dialogue and stuff. Windows has detected a driver, yeah, whatever, okay. I don't want it to go into standby. Stop going into standby. Don't open A if it's not there. Settings, control panel, power, advanced, no. Where is standby? Is it monitor? I don't remember how you disable standby. If it's not here, then I don't care. I don't care, whatever. All right. Now we're at, let's see. Now that it's actually started, now you can announce it. Yeah, really. See, so you say stream started as an hour late. Does that mean you're going to stream for an hour longer? No. Definitely not. I stream for way too long as it is. Okay. I'm not going to bother. Well, I know what, I'll do it. All right, let's just do this. I'll get one of the scanners up here so I can actually take the picture for the Twitter thing, because I feel like that makes it more interesting. So the actual objective for today, seems like you require assistance, yeah. The actual objective for today is, oh man, one of these. I've talked about these a bunch. Now, this is an HP-4C scanner. Again, there is nothing, well, not really again, depending on whether or not you guys have heard me talk about this, there's nothing really particularly fancy or special about these. It's a full-size page scanner from the 90s, the late 90s, and that's about it. I just have this affinity to these things for some reason, and at this point I kind of wish I didn't, because this one's completely trashed. I just bought this one on eBay and it's screwed. So first off, yeah, that thing is disabled. That's the backing material. The front, that's a giant hole in the front that should not be there. The piece for that is right here, and I'm reluctant to touch it because of the way that it broke. It's really sharp all over, but I do have it. This I'm pretty sure is punched out from the inside, actually, because if I take off the top here, come on, work with me, and then remove the loose backing sheet, you can see the scanner portion's in the middle, but then there's this green thing that should actually be back here. That's not supposed to be loose, and the fact that that's loose means that it was hit very, very hard with the mass going in this direction. So that's fun. I'm guessing this thing broke loose and then the scanner jammed the green bar thing through the front of the unit. So yeah, it's very broken. And then I actually found out while I was moving it over here today that there's screws back there that hold the top together. Yeah, the plastic sheared the screws off. Did they ship without packaging? They actually packed it super duper well. The post office just decided they wanted to murder this thing. So yeah, it's really annoying. They did a good job packing it. I'm actually very fine with how they packed it. It's just, I think everything went wrong. There's also, by the way, a lock right here that is used to hold the head in place. I'm half expecting to get in here and see that the lock itself is shattered because it was in the locked position when I got it, and the lock switch is plastic and, well, the head's metal, so I'm guessing there's a loose bit of plastic in there somewhere, and or the switch is shattered. So yeah. See, air mail dropped straight from the plane. Yeah. So there's that. Now, this is not the first one of these I've had. It's the second. So there's this one, which is physically fine. This is still good. Everything in there is good. The glass is okay, but electronically, it's never worked for me. And I have no idea what's wrong with it. The latch in the back is identical. That one feels a lot better. Oh yeah, that latch, that thing has to have been hosed. So yeah, why buy one? We can buy two for the same price. I mean, no, they were wildly different prices. This top one I bought at Goodwill for cheap, and that bit me on trying to get one of these working. Yeah, we're Frankenstein. We're gonna try and make one functional out of the two. Yeah, that's the plan. What was supposed to happen was that I was just gonna buy one functional one there, but that isn't what ended up being the case. But then the other thing is, and this is part of why I've been working on this for so long, this is the original scanner card for one of these. This is what would come with it. So I have that. And then this is the original scanner card. This is what would come with it. So I have that. And this is the original scanner card. This is what would come with it. So I have that. And I'm hoping one of these works because I have no idea why it doesn't work. I thought maybe the scanner card was weird, but they're actually slightly different. So if we switch to this and we look at these, they're all the exact same model of card. They have silkscreen. Come on, camera thing, move. there's a model number silk screened on the card right here, and it's identical between them, but they have a different control IC. So I'm hoping this one I haven't had a chance to test yet. Both of the other ones have the same control IC. Basically, it's a Symbios chip. So I'm hoping maybe this one's different and works better. I don't know, but it's really annoying. So how much was this scanner originally? Seems more expensive than HP scanner I had in the 90s. This scanner was $1,000 originally. Yeah. I did actually look that up because I tried making a video about this and I tried doing some research, and then I opened this bottom scanner that's trashed on camera, and then I found out it was trashed, and let's just say that video didn't end well, so that was thrown aside. But yeah, we're gonna see if we can get one of these working today, hopefully. So let's open this up and see what the damage is inside. So yeah, for scanners used to have custom cards. So this is a SCSI scanner. So we can see here it has the 50-pin Centronics port, and it's just labeled SCSI. And then this is labeled SCSI. It actually has two different ports. The card has a DB25 port on the back, and then it came with, this is I believe the original cable, because it's Hewlett-Packard labeled. But the cable ends in a 50-pin Centronics port, so theoretically it goes in like this, and then you could daisy chain another one of this kind of cable from here to another device if you had, say, a SideQuest drive or something else like a hard drive or CD drive. So that would be why it has that, but it also has an ID right here, and then this is really difficult to get in there and see, but it has a terminator. So here it's labeled term, and then in the metal it is actually etched period and plus. So that'd be period for the end of the chain, and then plus for their additional devices. So yeah, how many SCSI port variants are there? Many. there are more types of SCSI ports than there are USB ports. I'll just leave it at that. Let's see here. Both cards just use 53C400 chip. Yes, they do. I don't know why it doesn't work though. So that's I don't know. But the just from different manufacturers. So that, yeah, they should be identical, but I don't know. I'm just hoping something works differently. Is there a list of Byte articles already covered? No. Generally you're gonna find something new because there's like 200 issues or something. Yeah, Cody, this is the one that got trashed in shipping. The one that wasn't trashed that I originally had is right there. So, yeah, we're gonna open this one first and see how bad the damage is. We're gonna try and put this one back together. Camera, focus, good grief. We're gonna try and put this one back together and then see if we can get it working. I have my doubts, but we'll see how it goes. So, the main thing we need to do is open it and get the green piece out of there. Technically you don't need that. It's just a spar that goes back here. It's not really functional. So yeah, I'm not that worried about that being fine or something. So yeah. But we're gonna need to get it in there. So I'll, for giggles, take out these. Actually, I'll leave those so I don't end up having the plastic go loose. So I guess we're just gonna flip this over now. Oh yeah, the other thing, I do have, where'd it go? Just under this. Oh yeah, we might try this on Linux because I actually have a USB SCSI adapter. So this is a Microtech device thing. What's funny is I actually bought this at Goodwill probably like a decade ago now, thinking it was a USB parallel adapter, and then it never worked. So I was like, I chucked it in a drawer, and then now it's like, oh, I have that. That's a thing that works. As I rediscovered it going through my stuff. So yeah, we'll be checking that out. Let's see, I see a little bit more broken plastic over here that I didn't see the first time. So come on, that's a thing there. I don't think that's part of the broken piece I have set aside somewhere. Actually, I need to identify that. Oh no, it is. It's all that. All right, that's gonna be the last time I touch this stream, I suspect, because it's very, very, very sharp. So, yeah. Man, the thing keeps getting loose up here. Let's see. All your cameras seem to have a bit too much to drink today. The focus on this is just not really like meant to be used live. So that's what it is. Actually, is this? I don't see any fasteners here. Oh, they're under the metal things. All right. So we need to lift those off. So these need to come out. That's what it is. Come on, focus, and then I'll reduce the exposure a little. Take this, get it under here. Come on. Wish I knew where my poker went, because that would be perfect for this, but I have not seen it in a while. Ooh, actually, chip puller is going to work. This was UPS, so that answers your question. Come on. Oh, that's a crack. That makes sense. Ow, hair's getting caught in the thing. My hair got in there so much it managed to pull out grease. Gross. Wow, this thing is a huge pain. See, so I will never be retrobreading anything, Noodles. That's a no from me. Aha, there we go. Whoa, oh my gosh, seriously? The plastic broke more? Come on. All right, let's try this a different way. Can I push this in so it doesn't shatter the stupid plastic that's so brittle? It's like so far up against the edge, I can't just push it in. It's not like I can reach it. Maybe. Okay, I think I bent it in enough. There we go. Got it. Ah, man. Okay, now we can get those out. Those are security bits. That's fine. I have the correct bit on there. Okay. Yeah, I don't really want to trash this thing. Because it's not, I don't consider it trash. I would really, really like to get both working, but I don't know. Yeah. I don't think that'll ever happen. There we go. All right. So, stop falling over. For the record, this just goes right here. And it doesn't really have anything that holds it in place. I'm not exactly sure why it's there at all. I don't think it should be that loose, though. Something might have happened. On the other one of these that I have, this is actually missing because I took this thing apart and this thing's so dumb and useless that I kind of lost it. So I don't know where it went. But yeah, that's, oh, you can't even really see, sorry. It's there to break loose during shipping, yeah. So that's that. Let's see how the travel feels. What is this? That doesn't look good. Yeah, I think this thing's trashed. I don't like that there's a piece of glass looking stuff there. No, the green part's not part of the ADF. Yeah, the fact that, yep, this went here. All right, this thing's trash. All right, I'm gonna take a picture. I'm gonna contact the seller. I'm gonna ask for a refund now, cause yeah, this thing's wrecked. I sent them a message a while ago saying like, hey, it's you know, it's kind of all messed up, and they never got back to me. Because I thought they would just, you know, like do the right thing, like contact me. They could have got a partial refund before I opened it, and then gotten away with that. But no, now that I'm getting a full refund because this thing's trashed. So, yeah, that's not good. So we're done now, because the other one doesn't work at all, and this one's physically garbaged. So frustrating. It's really annoying. Really, really upsetting, actually, because this was extremely well packed. It honestly was. Like, I couldn't ask for a better packing job, and it was destroyed in shipping, which is exactly the reason I don't buy CRTs, because it kind of doesn't matter how well you pack them. It's completely possible for them to get trashed. They did their job, so, like, I'm not going to fault them. Or maybe not, because that's intact. That's the lock. So this actually goes right here. I don't know. Maybe it jostled around. This thing's never going to work, though. Now I'm curious. Can we see that on the other one? Let's get this carcass out of here. Why is the scanner worth it? Because I like it. That's it. That's all I got. I am afflicted with just liking this scanner. I want one. There is nothing redeeming about it. It doesn't have any unique features. Come on, please just slide down. Ugh. All right, we're gonna plug it in, watch it home, and then not work, because that's what it does. Where is the power cable that's not going to anything? All right. Woo, there it goes. Okay, I can see the prism on this one. It's intact in there. So that's good. There is an ADF available. I do not have it. Yeah, so the main board part, the thing is getting to it is like a huge pain. I haven't done that before. We might do it on stream. We're probably going to get into this one more on stream now. Yeah. It's very, very upsetting. All right, let's practice on the busted one. Yeah. And ADF, I'll just go grab the other scanner. Let me just explain what an ADF is real quick here. This is a completely different HP scanner. And this has an ADF on it, so the scanner lid gets replaced. So this one will just lift off. If I figure out where the snaps are, we'll not worry about it. So the lid gets put down on here, and then back here is a mechanism where you put papers in here, and then they, come on, this separates and lifts somehow, and I'm not remembering. Is there a latch? There we go. There are rollers that then pull the paper in, and it automatically feeds the paper through here and then comes out a tray down here. So the idea is that you can put a stack of documents right here, they feed through there, and then they come out here. This is this like super complicated thing, yeah, that's an ADF. These wheels here are actually bad on this one. They're making all my documents dirty when they go through, so I could potentially pull them apart and clean them, but maybe someday, I don't know. This one also has an issue where the sensor sees yellow on one side, and this could be dirty, this prism part here, so I might actually be able to clean this right there, but it's color tinted, so I think it's just bad. So I don't use this one as an ADF because it makes the images distorted. So this scanner could have an ADF. What it would need is the unit that sits on top. They did exist. I think they were $375 when it was new. I've never seen one because the scanner's biggest feature was that it has a very wide or a very large bed here. So it wouldn't really make a ton of sense to get this for an ADF when you could get the other one that's like smaller. So yeah, human document feeder. Cody probably trying to leave it alone until the refund is settled. That's what I was gonna do. So that one, yeah, we probably won't touch that one again now because it's gonna be subject to whatever shenanigans they try and get up to. I wasn't going to open it this far because I didn't want to disrupt it and jeopardize the refund status, but I didn't see that the prism was broken loose until now. So yeah. Okay, let me get caught up here. I was worried about shipping an inbox VT100 terminal. The seller was an expert when it comes to CRT and triple box the outside of the original box. That's nice. Let's see. Seeing the other one is basically the carcass as you put it. Why not? Yeah, leave it. So, see, I want to see a clean something redemption points reward. Well, that sounds fun, but the problem is like, say I'm into this project and someone redeems that, I then have to stop whatever I'm working on, pack it all up, put it away, take out the other thing, clean it, then put that thing away, and then take this back out. So it's a major context shift and would take a lot of time. We're probably talking about like a half an hour derailment from the topic. So yeah, the metal clips, they do slide. I'm an idiot. I forgot. Oh, they don't slide super easily. That there, yeah. So there's that. Let's see, I'm still sad we threw out our nice UMax scanner. Yeah, let's see. Super cool. Unbind a book and just feed the paper through? Yes, Noodles. I also have over here this black thing right there, gray thing. That is a dedicated document scanner. It's basically exactly the same thing, but as a standalone unit, and Tay-Tay Contreras, who's here, sent that. So I'm really appreciative because that one works way better than the other one does. So let's see. Do you have a scanner addiction? I think you may have a scanner addiction. I do slightly, yes, I'll admit it. I really want a good scanner because to me it is like an important thing to be able to capture a flat document correctly, and I don't have that ability right now. Let's see. Yeah, Brother multifunction. It's very common for a lot of printers to have that. I just don't want one with a printer attached to it. Let's see. See, I want to put something away. I want to put something away, clean your surroundings redemption. Yeah, the surroundings just get messed up a lot because I move between a lot of projects very quickly. To be fair, you do have a computer for a stream. It could be the same for cleaning. I'm not quite sure what you mean there. A lot of point rollers just end up being inconvenient a lot of the time. Yeah. See, have you looked at a modern scanner? No, not really. I don't want this because it's a scanner. I want this because I want this. That's all there is to it. I want a functional HP-4C. I don't know why I can't get this across to people. I like the HP-4C and I want one. You can like a Commodore 64 and want one. I want an HP-4C. That's all there is to it. See, how the heck did you make videos that your old place had like 1/10 the space of this room? You're already starting to fill this one up. It sucked. That's how. That's it. All right. Let's see. Need to have channel points reward for focusing on a computer. Would be the same. I mean, there is one. It's, oh yeah, I have one. Well, the idea for that is that that becomes the whole stream. I won't stop what I'm doing that stream. That will be the next stream or something like that. All right, we're getting too far off track. I want to get back to the scanner thing. So, yeah. Let's get this open. Well, actually, you know what? Let's connect it to the computer so I can show you what it doesn't do. I don't think I have the drivers on here. Let's look at this real quick. I think this is a reinstall, so this doesn't have desk scan. Let's find out. No, so what we have to do, oh no, that's gonna be a huge pain. I have to find HP desk scan and put that on there because I need that for stuff. Yeah, Cassandra, that's me. So you can see how much I paid for that. Let's see. Totally forgot you had the super cool VJ capture. Cody, you must not have been here earlier because it was a horrible nightmare to get it going. Yeah, there's a lot of Lego games. So, I'm looking for... I need a particular old flash drive. Did I put it up here like a smart person, or did I lose it? Or actually, you know what? I think it's in my XP computer back here, because I did lose it, and I wanted to not lose it. So I put it where it's supposed to go. Yep, there it is. I'm going to put the cap in there, because I want to be smart. Okay. So for the record, this computer has a functional USB card on it. I'm going to plug this flash drive in to make sure that it's still functional. And change keyboard. Oh, hold on. This is going to take a moment to get to. Ooh, you know what? I need to move the glass because I almost just broke it from the other scanner, and then I would be totally screwed. Let me get this out of here. That would have sucked if I shattered that. I hit it with the DOS keyboard, which has a metal frame. That would have been bad. There we go. All right. That one. Okay. So, change keyboard is going to change this keyboard, which I'm actually going to have to shut this computer down to do. So let me get that going. Actually, really quick, let me make sure the USB port works. Come on, turn on. Boom. Oh, that was probably the driver. Yeah, no. It's this. Bingo. Okay, so yeah, the flash drive works and I can access it. Okay. So, shut down. Okay. I was using a Cherry keyboard with a trackball connected to it, and I am switching to a Cherry keyboard with a trackball in it because the test bench just kind of needs to have a nice consolidated keyboard. So that's what we're switching to. This is ready. Boom. So I will pull this out of here. Yoink. And we'll plug this one in. Boom, and boom. All right, let me pull the flash drive out because I need to copy the desk scan software onto here. Okay, let me catch back up. And for some reason, I hit print screen. Let's see. Okay. let's see. I tried to claim Byte Break and it failed. Says you claim the max amount available to you. They'll restock next stream. I don't remember. I may have a limit. I don't know. I don't know if I can check whether or not it's like worn out or something. I don't know. It might still be. It's probably still the timer from the other one. I don't know how it works. It just broke and now refuses to work. I don't know. There's nothing I can do about it. I don't control how Twitch handles the redemptions. Yeah, it's a limit of 1 per hour. Okay. It's adorable. I use a model M for LAN parties. The reason got a metal. What? I use a model M for LAN parties for the reason it's got a metal frame, so when I lose, I can beat the winner with it. Oh, great. What switches this has? This has Cherry ML switches. So, yeah. Well, David just did it, and now it'll be locked out for an hour. Vorpal, just tell me what you wanted. David, I'm gonna actually hold on here. Maybe I can do this. Wait, I thought there was a way I could refund it. Hold on. No, I'm gonna see if I can refund it. I thought there was a way of doing that. Community, activities. Yeah, I'm trying to figure out how that's done. Oh, you refunded it, Helencroft? Okay. All right, Vorpal, you need to try it now. Well, human being, thank you for the 5 gifted subs. I was not expecting that. Wow. Same error. That is super weird. I have no idea why you can't do that. I don't know. Just tell me which one you want, and I'll go grab it in a moment. Or, yeah, maybe try refreshing. Cody, thank you for the 5 gifted subs. Wow, right? Ow. Ah. I somehow have some kind of splinter or cut. Where is it? Probably a plastic splinter, because that other one is really, really horribly broken. April 77. Okay. I have no idea what I've covered. I don't remember. I've done too many of them. So it's fine. We'll just take a look at that one. Well, no, that's it right there. What is that? Did I just get poked? I don't know. Okay. Hold on here. Let me catch up. Did you try to refresh? Maybe refund doesn't reset the timer. I don't know. Hope it's not the glass. I don't think it's the glass. That glass is fine. Hype train to fund U.S. healthcare. I don't know that we can do a hype train right now. Because there was one earlier in the stream. So yeah. But all right. 77, April 77. All right, let me go find that one. I thought I caught that, Cody. I thought so. But I do appreciate it, both human being and Cody. And Commander Keen, thank you for the 500 bits. That's a lot for a hype train test. Maybe Twitch is a bit broken because of GDQ. Maybe, I don't know. Hold on, what? Hype train every 1 or 2 hours, depending on how it's set. SCG. I don't hear things 900% of the time. God, my gosh, what is getting me? Is this something on the table? Every time I put my hand on the table, ow! Yeah, there is something that got me. I can't see it. Gotta be like the finest splinter ever. Oh well. It may be glass. That would be so fun. All right. From the busted prism. Oh, yeah, that is a thing, isn't it? Cool. There's gonna be glass dust all over my workbench now. I thought at the right angle I couldn't tell if there's like little bits of glass on my hand or if it's just light catching sweat or something. I don't know. Fun! Okay. Gross. Alright. Let's do this. So I'm gonna have to scroll back up because it doesn't show that in the reward queue. See, maybe you should invest and invent the EMH. Man, Chaco Tech, thank you for the 100 bits. Prism break. 1217, thank you, Vorpal Sword, that helps. Okay, first off, 5-minute timer.
Sure, 5 minutes.
Man,
and we're starting now.
Wondering what it was getting on or taking its time there. Let's see. Okay. Guide to Baudot machines. I do not know what this is. It looks like a teletype. Teletype model 15 RO printer, receive only model, so a printer, I guess. It's not like it would be before it's called a printer. This is from 77. See, are you wondering why you should consider yet another peripheral for your system? We may already have a nice quiet video display and even a panel of DOS. Whoa! That is potentially the earliest reference to DOS blinking lights I've ever seen. That is weird. Okay. I thought that was kind of like a modern thing to like say that. All right. Consider the following excellent quote by this dude of something. Working at the teletype is a superior way to learn software and latter put the microprocessor use. The hard copy record provided by the teletype printer proved unexpectedly useful. Sample programs and their execution results could be reviewed many days later, often clearing up logging. It was logging. They wanted logging. That was it. It's Baudot, I'm guessing then, if the T is silent. So, yeah, this is going over teletypes then. Interesting. I need one of these. I want an ASR 33. I really badly want one. There are some available locally for all the money. But, yeah, that's not happening. So those are really cool. So fun fact, do any of these have a good shot of this? Yeah. So this is actually getting into something here. There are differences between KSRs, ASRs, and stuff. You hear ASR, but a KSR is actually better. Yeah. These are 3 teletypes in the basement. Oh, that is cool. There are 3 of them in there. Interesting. See, I got one of those teletypes. Mine is military model 19. Huh. Yeah, I want one specifically with a tape punch, because I could use that with the IMSI stuff for sure. Or S100, I should say. Yeah, so 32, 3-row keyboard. Yeah, so that's a thing. This would be a 33. The 32 is missing, I think, the numerical keys, or maybe it's some other stuff. I don't know. But, yeah, there is... Man, that thing is ridiculous. There's a giant drum on top. That's crazy. Is there a thing I missed, Commander Keen? What kinds of odd machines are available? I mean, yeah, this is just like a list of all of them. The author's KSR 28. Man, you can't really see the thing that I wanted to show. Oh, just a pun. Okay. Because the actual teletype brand ones like these, they have a cylindrical typing element that's up here that is struck from behind. But the thing is that it predates the Selectric, and it's basically a replaceable type element typewriter, which is like the Selectric's main claim to fame. So it's a thing that predates it. And there are many examples of this, actually dating all the way back to the 1800s with the Hammond typewriter. And I kind of want an example of a pre-Selectric interchangeable typing element typewriter as well. So that's another reason that I want a teletype, is because they have those. So that's kind of cool as well. But they're kind of awesome in general. Yeah, there's some interesting things here. Like, this is basically, that's inside of that. Okay, so it's just a giant metal box. It's kind of even oversized for the mechanisms inside. That's funny. The later ones like this are a lot better. So, yeah, definitely cool. I did not realize there was a nice teletype article in here. And there's a picture of my office on the cover. See, is that stuff that uses a rotary encoder? There's different kinds. Some of them do. Some of them have the touch type system with the 10 keys. So I'm going to go put this back. I'm going to start making that a thing. Or these actually have to go back because I end up leaving the issues all over, and then it becomes a pain to find them later. So this was April 77, March, April, May. Good, in the correct place. Okay, Curious Mark did a whole restoration series on one of those. Yeah, on 2 different ones actually, because I think he also did one on an older one. So, by the way, not to tangent tech further, did you see my bug report about TalkQ? Oh, yeah. Like you tested with QConvert, there's really only 2 tools out there that can do talk to Q conversion, and neither one of them work right. So, there's really not a lot I can do. That's another one of those things like the, what was the other problem? Is it the... I don't know, there's another one of the issues that's just something that's beyond what my script can do. Really, all my script does is run CDR-DAO and maybe DD rescue if it's DVD. So, yeah, there is no way to convert a talk to a queue without losing data that I'm aware of. So, yeah, I just haven't gotten back to that yet. All right, I'm going to go put these screws in the other scanner because it's all a mess. And now we can take this one apart. All right. Oh, no, I was going to put the desk scan software on here. All right. Oh, yeah, I saw that too. That is interesting, that it just reports like you can't use it. So. Here's what I'm going to do. Where's the flashlight? I know I have it over here somewhere. I'm going to kind of hold it along the edge of the table down here and see if I see any little shards. What's that? That was just a fiber. That's broken plastic. because every time I put my hand down and it hurts, I swear I get another little red dot on there. And I'm wondering if maybe you guys are right and I'm getting little pieces of glass embedded in my hand. Ow. You got a broom or something you hit that table with? Yeah, you know what? Let's do this. Thanks, camera. All right, here's hoping that does it. Okay. Okay. Now slap your hand down on the table. I mean, it either is bad or it's not. All right, I'm gonna not show you this for a moment because I'm connecting to my server and copying files off of it to the flash drive, so just give me a moment while I do this. This. Here, flash drive. Okay, so hopefully I still have the scanner software available. I guess we can do this. Oh, nope, I'm clicked somewhere wrong. Let's see. See, I would try the adapted PCI SCSI card first. The Adaptec. Oh, we can do that. Yeah. Manjeko Tech, I missed your 100 bits cheer, I think. Thank you. Okay, hardware. Scanner. I bet every single scanner driver in here is for this thing, so I should probably just copy the whole folder. Oh no, there's one for the 5100C. That's the ADF one. All right, there should be a bunch of junk in here. So, all right, let's grab this and then just put the whole lot of stuff on here. Now, if I remember correctly, these scanner drivers are technically for Windows 3.1, but they should work on 95, Windows 98, I think. So, yeah. My full text search script for Byte, it's really not complicated, but I highly recommend you just use Google to search vintage Apple rather than that, because you would have to download all of the PDFs to do that, and it's like 20 gigs or something. So, yeah. Let's see, is this, let's see. Is this a tool without an interesting name-based device? I'm not sure what you mean, sees dead people. Yeah, it's not, I guess I can just show it really quick here, Vorpal Sword. It's really not that complicated. Let's see. So this is the script. It's not much. It just uses a program to export all of the text. Well, I've previously set it up where all of the text is exported from the PDFs as just plain text files here. So these are just literally raw text files, all the text from the PDF, and then I just grep those. And then I use where the files match, where in the text files have the text that's in there. Then it uses a different tool, PDF grept, that does do the text searches. So all I'm doing is just grepping all of the files that have the text extracted, and then when I find a file that matches, I go to the respective PDF and check that. So yeah, it's not very fancy. Yeah, there are ways to improve it if you have the ways of reading text from the PDF. So the real thing that it needs though is fuzzy matching, because the OCR in these is horrible. So that's what it really needs. But I have the files copied to the flash drive, so I can go ahead and safely remove that and power up the computer. So I can go over to VGA capture here and see how that goes. See, did Twain even exist at that point? I am not sure. Why is the capture so weird? All right, let's take a look at fixing this. Close, alrighty. That's fun. Let's just do that. Exit and lose unsaved changes, sure. All right, open it back up. Hey, what do you know works right? Okay. David, you become an ISP. That's pretty much, actually, if you want an IPv4 one, you're going to have to negotiate with an ISP because they own them all already. If you want an IPv6, I have no idea. So, hello, Famicom. Yeah, you want an IPv4? Good luck. Why? Why is this doing this? Just lock on correctly. This is not that complicated. It has loaded the profile. It should just be working. What? There. Whatever. All right, let's go back to this. Full screen, preview, boom. There we go. All right. All right. Broken scan disk. I'm not sure about the scan disk thing. So let's see. All right, we're good. I'm gonna plug the flash drive in, then we're gonna install some random. Oh, I got more stuff I need to grab. Dang it. We probably want the drivers for the SCSI card, huh? That would be helpful, and I should probably plug the SCSI card in, actually, now that I think about it. Let's go ahead and shut this off while I do that. Shut down, and I should yoink all the cards I'm not going to use. All right, I got really derailed by a couple of things here. All right, SCSI, I'll just bring this back. So this is an Adaptec 2940W if we're going to try that. So that's this one, and I can come over to this, yep, and pop that on there, copy, okay. So give the test bench networking so you can move the files directly. I don't really want to mess with that. My networking setup's not tremendous here, so this is fine. I don't mind using the flash drive. Let's see. I'm so happy I got all the Hoffman RTTY decoding and coding gear for the T2I-19. Enjoy for the next 30 minutes while Prince today's world news. Oh man, how can you have any joy with world news? Things are not going well. Let's see. All right, that's the GPIB card. Put that back there. Might as well pull this out too. Let's see. All right. I'm gonna guess the 2940W doesn't work because it's a SCSI 3 card, and this is like SCSI 1, and it's got like weird stuff. So, yeah. But so this is the card I will be putting in here. This is an Adaptec 2940W. This is kind of one of the most go-to SCSI cards that you can get. So SCSI is backwards compatible, you would think. But I have tested SCSI 2 devices that do not work with this card because of the weird termination nonsense on it. So, and there's like extra power or something. I'm not sure how it works, but yeah, it's not as backwards compatible as you would want. So, all right. And then the other thing is that this has like weird IRQ nonsense because it's a software PNP card and that you can't always configure that. So sometimes I've had to be incompatible with some other cards. So yeah, it's fun. See, the news isn't the joy. Oh, definitely. Yeah, I know what you mean. Oh, I forgot this. Yeah. That's fun. Okay, let's rearrange some stuff. Yeah, I'm sure we don't need that part of the circuit board anyway. No. So I'm going to move the USB card down here because it is a small card. Just get rid of the heatsink. Yeah. It's only 166 megahertz Pentium. I have not yet removed that, but that'll work. Okay, and boom. All right. Yeah, there's only one PCI slot in this whole thing on this board that can fit a full-size card, so that's fun. But there we go. There's that. Please thread. Now Windows will reinstall a USB card, probably because Windows is dumb like that. There we go, got it started. All right. If it didn't have some giant connector on it that wrench on the card, I wouldn't bother with the thread screw, but it's kind of important. All right, I'm gonna leave those. Actually, I'll just pop them in there for now. Hellencroft, it'll be a different PCI number on this, so it's a new device. At least it's not stupid modern Windows where it'll say, oh, your key is invalidated because you changed hardware. It's Windows 98, the old good-fashioned. Now, though, I gotta go through this bin down here and find a SCSI cable that'll actually work in this thing. So, let's have some fun going back and forth trying that, because I need it to end in either DB25 or Centronics and have, wait, is it gonna be literally the first one I pick up? Okay, there's an HD68 and it goes to Centronics. Okay, well I made that sound a lot harder than it was going to be, than it turned out to be. Now I'm gonna grab, I know that thing has a built-in terminator, but I don't know that I trust it. So I'm gonna go grab a completely separate terminator. Where'd they end up? There it is. So I have two, only one of them's usable on this. So I have a kind that a lot of people haven't seen, and I have just tons of them. This is an inline SCSI terminator. So you can see it there. It goes between the cable and the device. So that will be the kind I use. So yeah. Okay, 50-pin ribbon to Centronics? Yeah, no. Thankfully I have the right connector to go for the external one. So, wouldn't it be fine because he has the drivers for the USB card already installed? Yeah, that should be fine. On that, we can turn this on, get that started. Go ahead and pull out the flash drive. All right, you complain about SCSI, but at least there, the ends actually tell you what the cable is. Inline terminator sounds like contradiction in terms, yeah. See, I need your close your boot. SCSI flatbed scanners, yeah, definitely. Those are a thing. I'm gonna wait. It's doing the stupid sync again, so I'm gonna wait, let it fully boot, and then readjust it. For now, let's get the flash drive plugged in with the drivers. So we should be able to install both the SCSI card, controller, and scanner drivers with what's on there. And I'm gonna go ahead and pull this forward because we're gonna have a bit of work to do here. Actually, I don't think I have any reason not to just plug in the scanner right now. So let me do that. Plugging the terminator into the cable. All right, and then the scanner. Oh. It's plugged in right here. I'm gonna set the onboard terminator to plus so I can use the external one just because I don't trust the internal one. There is that. And then power and flip the switch. Boom. All right. Oh, weird. It actually resynced. So let's go back to this and see if we can get any life out of any of this. So, my computer. Actually, do I have? I don't think I have SCSI stuff installed already. Not the CD drive. All right, let me do this. Let's see, hope the SCSI Terminator isn't bad. If it isn't, if it is, I have a bunch of them, so it'll be fine. Let's see, check device manager first. I guess I can. I don't think I have the ASPI drivers or whatever it is that it needs. SCSI controllers. Or it is just there. Okay. Well, then I guess we'll just try installing the scanner software. So there's that. That's for the Symbios card, the 53400 whatever. So we're not going to touch that yet. We need to install Desk Scan. I don't know what this is. Oh no, I remember now. Everything you download from HP drivers has got stupid names and they're really hard to figure out what's going on. So we need Desk Scan. That seems... okay, cool. This is Windows 98. Let's see, and by the time I started using flatbeds, okay. Needs decompressing. Well, this is an extracted folder already. Oh, I love that .sit file in there. That scares me. Why was I using stuff it? What is 2? What is this? Sure. Go to ctemp and see what's in there now. Yeah, I don't have 7-zip installed. It might be on that flash drive, actually. Temp. Cool. Is that for the card? That's not helpful. Oh, man. And do I not have Desk Scan on here? Why is that going to Windows Temp? Oh, there's a lot more stuff there. I like the look of that. See, just use Windows plus R and paste the path. Oh, I guess I can do that. Okay. Copy. That was wrong. Control Z. Copy. Close. There is no Windows key on this keyboard. I don't know how I never noticed that. All right. So we're going to go. Boom. All right. disk 1. Is this? Setup. Okay, there we go. ScanJet software. That's what we're looking for. Alrighty. I'll bet this will not work, just because I've never had luck with this scanner. I can't see the button because there's a computer physically in the way. Sure. Okay. DeskScan 2. Scanner card. Other interface card. Oh, I don't like changing that. That scares me that it's going to have problems later. DeskScan 2, that's fine. Okay. Okay, I work in the music business. I use a lot of SCSI peripherals back in the day, mainly MIDI samplers connected to various storage devices. Always seem to work okay as long as you follow the rules. It can work well, and the Doctor Who, you might enjoy seeing that Roland W30 right there then if you're familiar with SCSI music samplers. I need to take that home so I can use it some more. All right. Scanner should show up in Device Manager. Okay, well, let's see if it does before I restart. Device Manager. SCSI controllers. Doesn't show up there. USB disk. It's not a disk drive. View by connection. Okay, connection. PCI. Nothing connected to the Adaptec as far as it sees. So that's fun. Let's go ahead and restart, see if it shows up though. Yeah, restart. Stream dead? Wait, it is. Why? It's dropping a few frames. I am seeing that on my end. It's inconsistent. That's okay. It's router fan is on if you can hear me. Let me check the ID. It's like 3 or something. The ID is set to 1, which should be safe. It was 3 on the other one, I think, now. So, 1 is the SCSI ID. Okay. This is going to be interesting. 2. Oh, no. Great. Where is this file going to be? HP Scan Manager DLL. Well, the stream is dropping my is dropping frames on my end, so it's not just that. Yeah, I've got to find the stuff here. If you haven't uploaded, Vorpal Sword, yeah. Actually, once we have a reliable stream, I'll talk about the VODs. They are coming back. I have a solution for them finally. So I just need to wait for this stupid issue with Twitch to resolve. Am I coming through okay? Can everyone hear me? Or is it just stopping and starting and awful for everyone? C Windows, or C Windows drivers? All right, C. Windows, no. There is no Windows drivers, because of course. I'm gonna see if temp has anything though. Temp? Oh, that was where I was. Disk 1, no, it's not in there, unfortunately. Maybe it's literally on the Windows 98 CD-ROM. That could be a thing. Oh my gosh, it is. Okay. All right. All right, then. Okay. Wow. Dumb. Okay, so, probably, it's pretending it worked. Okay. So, programs, HP desk scan 2. All right, I am going to switch to, what? Well, that's a thing. Why did it crash? C desk scan.exe. Oh, okay. Or it'll just run. No. All right. It seems to think it's found it. Let's try and do a preview. Wow, the stream is so far behind. Man, am I still dropping frames? I am still dropping frames. Wow, it is super far behind. That's really annoying. We're talking like 3 minutes behind somehow or something like that. Because you guys are talking about stuff I've already solved. Man. All right. Let's try a preview. This is not going to work. So I'm going to, while this is going, switch to a view that shows the scanner here. So it came out. It turned the light on. It moved this little bit. And now it won't move again. That's it. And this is the same thing it will always do, and the software will just be stuck like that. And that's it. Gives up. Then this does not work, the software. So it's done now. That's pretty much all there is. Yeah, sorry, the scanner experienced an error. So, that's what I was hoping to fix by buying the other scanner. Because this one acts weirdly. The electronics just don't do what you would think they should do. I've tried running this software on Windows 3.1. Tried it on Windows 95. I've tried it on a different motherboard. Tried it with different controllers. It just does not work. So man, this is very frustratingly far behind. So far behind. Man. so what would be the next thing to try? I could try putting the original scanner in there, or the original controller. That would be what I would do next, is I would put this in next, because it seems like maybe it doesn't work with that SCSI card, but I get the same results with this, and now I'm gonna have to like reinstall the software to get the drivers for this thing working, I suspect. So that'll be fun. And if we're gonna do this, we're gonna do it with the other controller that I just got recently, actually, just because I've not tried it. So yeah, Noodles, you're more like 3 minutes behind now. It's really bad. I'll watch it later. It's that's really frustrating. All right, here's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna make an executive decision. I'm gonna stop and start the stream. All right, hello. How's it going? Let me know what the internet quality is like, or the stream quality is like. It's because, yeah, that's a thing. So, yeah, let me know when it comes back. It looks like it stopped dropping frames. We're probably better now. Yeah. See, Windows can talk to scanners, SCSI parts working. Are you guys caught up? I need to know when you caught up. It's back? Okay, dude. Twitch crashed. It didn't crash. I killed the stream. I stopped streaming and then restarted it. So I just need to make sure that the stream is back. Everyone should probably refresh right now. Once you hear this, just do a refresh, because you're really far behind. It may not have cleared it. Yeah. So because now we have about a 20-second delay. So I think you probably should refresh. All right. Okay. So you guys missed this. I think, because the whole thing was being a nightmare. I will try and run this one more time. I don't think it'll work. So we can go to this. So, oh, it tried. So what it does is it turns on the light. It'll actually move out a little bit. It won't do anything. It's not locked. I mean, actually, yeah, it's not locked. It's in the unlocked position. You might remember earlier, I had the head all the way back down here, and then I turned it on so it could seek back. So the motor's not stuck. It just does this. This is all it's done. It's not stuck. It moves. Matter of fact, if I do this again, here you can see that is the gear. So I will go ahead and hit OK there, and then run it again, and you'll see the gear spin, and it moves it. So yeah, yeah. Does it need the lid closed? It has no sensors for that, at least not that I'm aware of. It generally shouldn't have to have the lid closed, because you want that. You might have something like really thick or big, or I don't know. You shouldn't have to have the lid closed. Maybe encoder. Yeah, there's a bunch of stuff. Yeah, y'all immediately go straight to electronics failure from here. So this is the problem. This is why I just wanted a completely different one, because not only is there electronics that could be at blame here, there is weird drivers, there is software incompatibilities, there's the SCSI card not being compatible with it. There are a myriad of things that it could be. So yeah, time to pull out the oscilloscope for what? That's the thing. What do I check? Power? This doesn't seem like a power issue to me. It tries to respond. Yeah, I don't think it's jamming, because it moves just fine. So here's the thing. We'll open it. Maybe try on Win 3.1. I have. I have tried it on Windows 3.1. It's not that it needs to be on 3.1. So my suspicion is that somehow a sensor for the limit switch, for it detecting where it is, doesn't work. But here's what I'm going to do. I'm going to pop this thing open, and I'm going to rip that thing down here, and it will go back there on its own without an issue. Is there anything you haven't tried? I haven't tried this new SCSI card. That's the only reason that I mentioned it's different, so I like it because I haven't tried that. So we might try reinstalling the drivers and then using that SCSI card. Because the thing is that's about all that I haven't tried is that SCSI card, literally that one. Also the one that's in the pocket over there. I haven't tried that one either, but I feel like that's probably not gonna make a difference. So lift this off. Come on. Oh, it won't go with power cable plugged in. Hold on. Yoink. And plug that back in. Slide this out. My green thing's missing. It doesn't matter. You can see how much farther back it is than the sensor, so it's not like the sensor can see it and it's missing it. So that's not it. All right, I'm gonna pull the whole thing slightly forward, and it's skipping on the belt. Is this off? Let's try this. Whoa, now it's on. Yeah, let's pull this back. Please just move. There we go. So yeah, it moves freely. All right, I'll turn it on. Now it'll home. Bingo. Try the thing again. Preview. It attempts to communicate with it, but it won't do anything. So, maybe the motor only has enough to move the head one way. I don't know, because it moves both ways. So, does Sane on Linux support this model? I have tried that. That does the exact same thing. And then there's the complications of the weird software on Linux. So, he has two terminators, one physical and one on the card. I'm wondering if that's not it. We can eliminate that. Here, I will pull off this all. Okay. Yoinking that thing, switching it to onboard terminator, plugging it back in. Boom. Okay. I'm going to turn it off and on. I'm a little surprised it didn't home, so I'm going to just pull it out slightly. There we are. Please rehome. Which one is on? That should be on. Why is it not homing? No, maybe it'll do it when the... Oh. The computer didn't like that for some reason. The whole thing has frozen. I can't change anything. So, let's do one of these. Although this should really reset when I turn it off and on. I don't know why it's not. Bad termination if it's not rehoming. Well, that's weird because I have just flipped the switch that's on the unit there. So if I do that, off, on, I hear the power supply kick. I hear something in it. It's open enough. I can just look inside, see if there's any blown up caps. Let me just move this some more ahead. This is like the one time I'm not inclined to believe it's power supply or capacitors. And I know that sounds strange, but the way that it responds, it doesn't seem like that is the problem to me. And they all look okay. I don't see any ruptures. I don't see any significant leaks. Yeah, I just see flux residue. So I'm gonna unplug this completely. There we go. All right, plug it in. I'm going to set the terminator again. Now I'm going to turn it on. Well, that's super weird. What is going on with that? So, okay, no terminator. It's set to plus mode now. Plugged in. Turned on. I hear the power supply. And then nothing. Unplug. Oh, that's a thing. What is going on there? That's the most interesting symptom so far. Have you tried another SCSI cable? Well, I don't have a lot that go from HD68 to that. The PC is off. So, yeah, what happens if you, what if you give it some help when it tries to move? Maybe PC holding the scanner and reset. That could be interesting. We can try turning it on with it plugged in. See if that changes anything. So let's do that. And see you, Jout. All right, now you can see both. I will plug it in. I'm going to set it to terminated so that it actually should have a hope of working. It's on. I heard the power supply. Turning that on. While that's, excuse me, going, I'm going to see if I have another HD68 to Centronics or HD68 to DB25. Because either one of those could theoretically work, but yeah, I don't think it's very likely. The HD68 is kind of uncommon for these connectors. Yeah, no, doesn't look like it. I got an HD50, but that's SCSI 2, not SCSI 3. Yeah, so that is the only cable I have that works with the 2940W, basically. I could attempt to connect to the internal SCSI connector, but that would be it. And it looks like the SCSI controller is hanging the system. So that's interesting. 50 ribbon to Centronics. How about the 50 HD to Centronics? Would you prefer that? We can turn the scanner off and see what happens. See if it continues. I'm just going to hide the VGA capture for now. So if I do that, nothing. I'm going to go flip the termination switch. Boop. And, oh, I pressed the ID. Whoops. There. All right, now I'm going to do the thing that'll probably actually work and unplug it. No, it's just cranky. All right. 3-finger salute. Yeah. Is the SCSI card cactus now? I don't think so. I think it just doesn't want to work. Again, I have tried to use this. Well, I didn't mean to chuck it, but oh well. I've tried to use this card with the Mac SD specifically. I'll just say it. With the Mac SD, it does not work. But a different Adaptec SCSI card, actually the one that's in the stream PC right now, so that's a little unfortunate. That one did work with the Mac SD. Great. Now I want to pull that card out while I'm live. Awesome. Great. Anyway, let's connect this. So that's an HD50 to Centronics. That's one of the easiest cables to get. Yeah, literally the first one I picked up. So we're gonna go internal. That's not a 50. Is that another 68? That's a problem. I don't have a ribbon cable to external adapters. Yeah, that's another this one, isn't it? Yeah, that won't work. Okay. We're gonna have to use one of the original SCSI cards. That's the only option. Or this. You know what, let's just use this and get that answered, because that won't work either. But we'll just get it over with. So this is DB25 to Centronics. Oh, I have the cable connected to the card. If I do end up returning the scanner, I will lose this. All right. So USB SCSI interface. Boom. All right. Plug it into the... So I'm going to plug it... This could be interesting, actually. Here, let me turn the camera. We're going to plug this into the laptop and then into the scanner. And then I'm going to turn the scanner on and see what it does. So, yeah, if we all pitch in, we can buy Shelby a new scanner. Yeah. I don't think so. There is one on eBay that claims to be new, but it's not. So, all right. That, okay. And then set the terminator. It doesn't really make a difference. Plug this in, turn it on. Okay. Well, that's a new one. So, where does it sense where the scanner is? Yeah, let's see if we can find the limit switch thing. It could be light-based, actually. You know what? Richard Skytrain, first off, hello, since it's your first time chatting. And yeah, that could be a thing. Because, yeah, I don't see any switches back there. There's nothing like that. Could be something on this that hits a... Oh, you know what? This is it. Right here. There's this plastic tab thing that sticks out, and then on the back of the unit, there's a slot, and I bet there's a sensor in there. So that's how it sees it. Because, yeah, that's got to be it. That thing goes over that. So somehow that didn't work. That's a little unusual. Man, this mount. No, this is it. That's definitely it. Is there something I can jam in there to potentially clean it? Velcro. Well, that sensor should be optical. So, see if that did anything. Weird. All right. I've not done this before, so this is a new one. I want to look on the bottom of that thing. How can I do this without destroying the belt? Can I pull it around this? Yes. Okay. So, here's our sensor. That should work. But let's do this. Turn it on. block it. There we go. So that's the scan procedure. Yeah. So that makes sense. So turn it off, turn it on, it thinks it's away, it pulls it back, it finds home, it moves away, it sees nothing, and then it should come back. Yeah, so that's how that operation works. I don't know. So that should be seeing it though. Why isn't it seeing it? It works. Hold on, I missed some stuff here. Dr. Hugh, thank you for the gifted sub. Let's see, is the unit upside down? Okay, probably, I'm a little far past there. See, maybe it was riding too high, maybe it gets mechanically stuck before it reaches the end stop. Too much light from the filming lights. I think I could see mechanically stuck. So are the rails dirty? Not really. Other than the grease I just wiped off onto my shirt. That was smart. Let me grab a towel and do the other one. As I mentioned before, these kinds of things are meant to be dry. I don't know why that one was greased. Ribbon cable needs reseating? I don't think so. Because again, it detects it. It does actually stop. I don't know. I'm going to put it back together now. We know how to take it apart again if we want, so we can do that pretty safely. So let's do that. Belt. And belt. This part is not fun. All right, there's that. The belt is a fabric belt, by the way. It's not a rubber belt. Well, I mean, it's part rubber, part fabric, so it has tension to it. So, yeah, if you turn it on this time, will the stepper keep turning and not stop? Well, we'll find out once we get the rails back in, because then it will actually be able to move into position. Before you connect the belt, well, I mean, I did it when the belt wasn't on it, and that didn't change anything. Okay, and that's back into position. So it should disconnect belt from stepper. Okay, if I remove it from here, now I can move it manually. All right, let's do that. Yeah. So turn it on. Okay. Yeah, that's weird. How is it not seeing it? Okay, if I put this in there. Yeah, so it's somehow not seeing it. Is it getting stopped? Oh, it's a stupid lock. All right, yeah, that was a thing. All right, let's put this back on there. I don't think that was related to it not working. I think that was just also a problem. All right, so there's that. Now it'll go back home. Perfect. Okay. Still, though, I really don't think that was the problem. I really, really don't. Let me do this. Can I? Is there? Xane. That's the Linux scanner thing. Sudo apt install Xane Boom. And let's get that in there. Bingo. I know you can't see this right now. I'm just trying to get it going. See what it says. It's scanning for devices. I will bring laptop and capture up. No devices available. So with the USB SCSI thing plugged in, that's what we get. It is connected. It's fully connected USB to laptop. So first off, LS USB. Microtech SCSI DB25 bridge shows up. So it is there. So sensor, fine, motor's fine, power's fine, only thing wonky, logic board, possibly. Xane is DPI aware now? No. No, it was not. I zoomed it in. You can. That's how small Xane is without scaling. So that's a thing. What driver does it use? I have no idea. So is there LSSC? There is an LS SCSI. Let me get that installed. Sudo LS SCSI. LSSC. Boom. CDEMU. Okay, so that's not showing up. The scanner isn't showing up on LS SCSI. Also, the USB SCSI cable is probably only meant for storage devices. Doesn't support the call the scanner needs. Possibly. Microtech definitely made like external hard drives and stuff, so that could be it. So LS mod, I don't know what that'd do. It just, yeah, it's going to show a bunch of stuff. I don't think that's going to help. Yeah, I didn't expect that to work. All right, I'm going to demessage. Well, I might show something demessage. Boom. All right. SDA, attached SCSI or removable disk. Ooh, really? USB, mass storage. Oh, hold on. Those don't seem like it. Microtech, new USB device. Okay, here we go. USB, some or another, and then USB mass storage. Ooh. Okay, so it might only show up at. Oh, you guys can't see that. My apologies. Here's what it's showing. So it finds the device here, but then it shows a new USB storage device. So it might be only representing as a storage device. Let's see. I spec by SCSO devices with a mount command so it knows what spec the device is. I don't know. They might be onto something that this only supports storage devices, though. So, yeah. I don't know that it can do general SCSI. I'm not sure. LSUSB-V. LSUSB. Yeah, this is one of those things where there's a bajillion different things you can see. Sudo. Where is it? Root hub, Microtech. Here we go. SCSI bridge. Mass storage interface class. So it may. Yeah. So okay. So this can't do it then. All right. Well, that explains that. So back to the computer. Let's try an actual HP scanner card. So I'm gonna just pop that in an ISA slot. Actually, I'll show you guys as I'm doing it. So back to this. Nope, back to this. Hide that. All right. So I'm gonna pull the Adaptec card out. So you have similar SCSI FireWire adapter that also only does storage for one device. That's annoying. No Zoros. I'm not sure what you mean by Zoros. it is possible that we may yoink the other PCI SCSI controller I have out of the stream computer while I'm live. It sounds like a really bad idea, but I think it's possible. So that might be a thing I try. Driver installation stream, kinda. This driver, I believe, is on the flash drive already. Also, the installer for this asks if you're going to use this controller, so it might actually work. So there's that. Let's fire this up. Actually, let's not yet. Let's plug in the thing. Boom. What's sad is if the SCSI controller works with this scanner and it's the only one that works, I will pay the like $80 to make this thing work that I paid for the other scanner just to have this functional. Try this on his A4000. I do not have any Amigas. The reason I have the SIT in there is because I could actually go try it on my Mac Classic. I don't think I could get the SIT file onto the Mac Classic before, though. So, that was a thing. Just send back one of the old cards they won't recognize? I'm not... No. That's not my style. Alright, it should find a new thing. But it didn't. Properties... Zorro is longer ISA? Weird. Alright, ATGPIB, oh, this is by connection, so PCI bus, is it there? No. Type. This is not showing up at all. This SCSI controller. That's weird. So, yeah, I don't see it. I say SCSI card's not plug and play. Yeah, but I thought it would show up in general. But all right, let's reinstall the desk scan software, I guess. So where is it? Windows. Wonder if it'll still be there. Temp. Boom, disk 1, and setup. I just joined. Are we in Windows 98? I say SCSI driver doesn't work under Linux. Well, I don't have like Linux ISA capable install anywhere. All right, we're going to use this. So that is the card that it should work with. I assume that's going to install drivers. See, oh, well, the setup will also set up the SCSI card. It should. That's why I assume it's doing that. Install Linux on the test bench. Installing Linux on a Pentium 1 is not going to be fun. All right, let's see if this works. I'm going to go back to this because it's going to do awful stuff for a little bit. Yeah, I would need a Linux system with an ISA slot if I was going to use this card with it. Buffering again. It dropped 271 frames. I'm not seeing any additional drop frames. Gadget Blues, Flopatron 3 literally uses exactly this scanner, which is really annoying to me because he has 4 of them. And I am going to bet he didn't source 4 broken ones. So, yeah. That coming out is exactly the reason why I am pushing again to get an HP-4C working, because I don't want them to be associated with being the music scanner and everyone to start buying them and hacking them up. I want to get one working as soon as I can. So, okay, let's see if it installed drivers for that card. Properties. Device manager. I don't see it as a SCSI controller. Richard, sure. I mean, there's no rules against stuff like that here. See, judging by your success, oh, judging by your success, I say you probably did. I don't know how. I don't know. With getting them, yeah. Have Windows do a full hardware detect. Okay, so you want, yeah, add new drivers. That's what, or things. You want that. So control panel. We can do that. So yeah, Rgs008a phaser printer. I'm gonna guess like $5. I don't actually know what that is though. That sounds really interesting. Any dip switches on the card? There is one jumper. That is it. And I have no idea what it does, and all three of them are set to the exact same setting. And none of those are it. No, the device isn't in the list. Sure, you can try searching. I don't think you're gonna find it. See, the phaser had these ink sticks. They look like sealing wax for envelopes. That is weird. Oh, sorry, I forgot to bring you guys back to this, but I don't know why it decided to do the weird thing again. Thanks, computer, with your nonsense. Output. Resolution. Check, check. Two. There. Back to OBS. Full screen. Preview. Back. Ah, there we go. Let's see. Paid $10 and the wax user 20. That's awesome. Oh, it would accept it and then nothing. That's all too familiar. Literally melt them and apply them to the paper, sort of like a two-dimensional 3D printer. That is super cool. It flashed the screen a few times. It was probably probing buses and stuff, so that's not necessarily gonna do it. I'm gonna guess this does not find it. So I saw the correct driver and success. Well, that's good. Did not find any hardware. Yep, that figures. All right. So we're gonna go SCSI controllers. Click next. Double-sided printing. Oh, that's fancy. 10:51 a.m. Well, that's, yeah, don't ever pay attention to the clocks in my vintage systems. That is completely meaningless. So, yeah. Let's see. I think that's literally it. Yeah, this one is 53C 400. Yeah, Helen Croft, you usually know what's up. These will work, right? Probably that one. Came in late. What's the scanner adapter? HP-4C came bundled with an Adaptec, if I recall correctly. Use easy SCSI. So, these are the cards I'm using. I have 3 of these cards. Skagit Blues. So, these are the official HP scanner cards that came with this, to the best of my knowledge. I've looked up like reviews of this scanner, and I've tried to find different scanners that are like complete or something, and every single one of them came with one of these. And one of these actually, now that I mixed them up, that's unfortunate. But one of them even came in this like HP bag. So as far as I'm aware, these are the original SCSI cards. But I tried it with an Adaptec 2940W, and that did not work. So the problem is that the light will turn on, it'll move out just a hair, not find anything or a sensor doesn't work or something and then just give up. So, yeah. Yeah, the one that I have in here is an NCR chip, but it's compatible. So it's the same thing. See, I had the 4C and used an Adaptec 1540. Interesting. That is potentially really good to know. You want to see this one. Hellencroft, I believe. So, oh, you know what? That might be added specifically by the HP desk scan software. I don't know. It's with and without a period. So there's these. None of those look like they match. Oh, wait, no, 53C something. So there's those. Yeah, this is an NCR chip. I don't think... Oh, there is NCR Eculogic here. Let's see. Mini port driver. I'm going to guess that's not what we want. So I'm thinking it's one of these. So probably should try that one. So, you know what? I think we should go with that. Windows can install your hardware using the following settings. Your hardware may not be that ISA card. It is the same model. They're all so this one, it's an NCR chip, but it should be compatible. It's an NCR 53C400A. Has a copyright date of 1992 on it. So, yeah, continue installing to continue installing the software needed by your hardware. Why is it okay? There's nothing that I can set. Okay. Sure, shut it down. But one is PCI and one is ISA. No, all three of them are ISA. All three of the actual HP cards are ISA. They're literally the exact same PCB. There's no difference between them other than the one chip. Vorpal Sword, you asked why are there two entries a while ago. I'm guessing that the one that did not have a period after ink was added by the HP driver, and then the one that does have the period is from Microsoft's driver library. We're gonna go back to this shot while it flickers a bunch and doesn't align for some reason. See, the one chip is a different chip vendor. Yeah. That does sound really cool, though, Richard Skytrain. I will have to remember that and keep an eye out. All right, let's, for grins and giggles, go to Device Manager and see what we can see. It's error. Device is either not present or something or another. Yeah. Last thing to try is remove the ISA GPIB driver. Could be hogging same resources. All right. Can do that. Remove. Yes. I'm guessing I'm going to restart now. Oh, refresh was interesting. All right. Goodbye, GPIB. Yep, rebooting. Boom. My expected outcome right now is this not to work, no matter what. I assume there's something wrong with this thing. I don't know what, and I think it's logic. Oh, yeah. There you go, while it does its awful stuff. See, the card has one jumper, and all three cards have the jumper set the exact same way right now. And that is, I haven't changed them. And doesn't show up, it does not show up. Yeah, really, Menjenko Tech. Alright, so... did any of these SCSI ISA cards work with anything else? I have no idea. I don't have a lot of SCSI stuff. What did the resource tab say? Let's see. Resources. Has no settings at all. Driver is by Symbios, it looks like, but yeah. No conflicts, it just is a dummy driver, I guess. It makes you feel like you installed something. We can try and change the jumper, see if anything changes. Sure, yeah, I doubt it will, but let's, for giggles, just to answer that question. All right. Let's do this. And boop. All right. So there's the one jumper, and I'm just going to pull it off and move it over. That's it. Do you need to add resources to the BIOS? I can't imagine so. If I do, then this thing is never going to work because I don't have those. Also, hello, XOR and since it's first time chatting. Does the electronics in the other scanner work? I have no idea. I'm not touching it because ideally it's going away. So, yeah. It is completely shattered beyond any hope. The main board might work, but I'm going to be sending it back. So, yeah. So that SCSI card does not have a BIOS. It doesn't look like it has a BIOS chip. No, I don't see one on it. All right, that's back. Let's go back to here. That was actually where I wanted to be, wasn't it? And, yep, what do you know? All right, that's where 1540 would be really useful. You can enter the BIOS and at least see if the SCSI device is working. Yeah, that would be extremely handy right now. But I think Helen Croft has it there that it's only for booting. Yeah. So. All right, so we can remove that and then just go add the 96 one. I doubt that's going to work either. So you have 3. I'm going to try the other driver first, and then we'll just swap out the cards. I don't think anything's going to change anything. You know what we could do? We haven't done yet. Just launch the software, see what it does. Theoretically, it could just have like a port and an address, and the software just directly accesses it. Cody, I don't know that the cards actually work. I just know that I have 3 of them, and theoretically, the chances are in my favor that it should work. So no, it won't just use the scanner. All right, so let's change the driver. I removed the one, right? Yeah. I'm going to skip the search. I'm just going to go directly to adding it, the 96 driver. No, the device is not in list. And I want to select it from the list. Boom. SCSI controllers. Oh, I do have this SIG card somewhere. That is a thing. It doesn't work either. It does the exact same things. So there's this one. We installed the bottom driver last time. We'll install the top driver this time. I'm just going to go back to double check that. Okay, there we go. Give you guys a break from the stupid capture. It can sync to those signals. I don't know why it isn't. I'm wondering if maybe the PCS software is forcing it to sync at a specific rate. If it is, that's kind of cool, because I didn't think it could do that. I thought it would just always auto sync. So. Really, Cody? Irondale, I'll answer this. I've already tried it in Windows 95, and it doesn't work there either. I can go drag over a Windows 95 computer, and we can chuck the card in there, so... But I don't think it's going to work there either. Yeah, this thing is dumb. Vorpal Sword, it won't work in Windows 3.1 either. The only time I've ever installed 3.1 was to test this, and it didn't work in there. So. I'm not trying to hurt you, I'm trying to save you. Well, oh, yeah, you know what? I was going to do it while it was off, and then I turned it off. Yeah, we can change it back. So Cody got another change keyboard in there because the stream restarted. So we're going to switch over from the Cherry keyboard with an integrated trackball to a Cherry keyboard with an integrated trackball. And this one has a Windows key. I really wish I had a scroll wheel, but apparently scroll wheels are illegal for trackballs, even though this came out like way after a scroll wheel should be on there. Oh well. All right. Okay, let's see. I would want to try an Adaptec 1540, 1542. So I have a PCI 2940W here that I've tried. This does not work either. So I did try something similar, but the thing is that's a SCSI 3 card, and it doesn't work as well. On some Usenet posts, I talk about disabling serial ports, free up the IRQs. That made the card work. Oh, that's awful. Maybe. How many Cherry keyboards with integrated trackballs? You have 2. That's it. Yeah, Cody, the stream died at one point, so that was what happened. So, okay, this trackball is so heavy. Oh, it's nice. And then I immediately misclick and drag the start menu over to the side. Awesome. And then the computer hangs. What's going on here? All right. Control panel, let's go up. Let's see, there should be a program called Scan Test. Yeah, but if it doesn't even detect the controller card, it's not gonna work. Let's be real. Yep, no device. Newer card worked to the extent that the head moved a bit. Why do we think it is an issue with that card and not with the scanner itself? Because I have had issues where devices somewhat partially worked and were detected with that card when they weren't correct. So also found pictures where there is no jumper soldered in, so we have option 3, no jumper at all. I mean, yeah, I guess why not? I'll shut it down and yoink it. Peerless semi-mechanical spring membrane switches. Interesting. I'm not against a good membrane switch. That does sound cool. And Black Jam Alex Band Python calculator. And disable serial ports. Yeah, we'll just go for the whole shebang there. Shut down. yoink the jumper, disable serial ports. Python calculator banned twice over. Well, the stream technically changed, so, or stopped. So, okay, pulling it off. It's now on the edge, all right? We will go into the BIOS and we'll disable everything. Parallel, serial. If I could disable the RTC, I would. Maybe this card is bad. I doubt it, but we can put in one of the other two that we have. Peripheral. Onboard serial port disabled. Onboard serial port disabled. Parallel port disabled. Okay, so I don't think we're going to make any good changes since both serial ports were already disabled. Escape, save and exit. The BIOS is weird. It is nice in a way. After this card doesn't work, I will put in this one. You know what? No, we'll put in the one that I've got in the bag. I don't know if the bag one's a new one. I'm going to guess it is because it's cleaner. We'll put the bag one in, and I'm going to leave the jumper. I don't know why it won't work. It's really infuriating. It's all right. Looks easier to use than my BIOS. You know, for being a thing where people would have scoffed at it at the time, it's really not bad. There we go. That one, no worky. Okay, so here's what I'm going to do. I'm going to shut it off. I'm going to pop in a completely different card, and we'll just see if it works. I'll put a different card in a different slot. How about that? So, yoink. All three at once is not going to do anything. There is a lost art of which slot share IRQs is frequently auto-documented. Yeah, it's with a mixed PCI ISA system, there is some potential that it's weird like that. Why does it still have the ports category? What do you mean the ports category? I'm not sure. Never change two variables at once. Manjenko Tech, we would have to have any results to have variables. So I think we're safe. I think we're safe doing this. Why does it have in device manager? I'm not sure what you're referencing. This is the downside of these thumb screws. They're very, very long and get in the way. All right, putting it in second from bottom slot with a different card. Scanner's plugged in. The scanner did some stuff. They may have bumped the reset pin or something, but all right. Okay, boom. Okay. Maybe thumb screw is faulty, yeah. All right, let's see what happens. False serial ports, parallel ports are disabled. Why does Windows, have a port category? That is interesting. Vorpal Sword, it gets kind of weird in Pentium land. That's the thing. This is a much better keyboard than the other one. Nope. Oh, yeah. But let's look at this. Printer port, LPT1. Why is that there? Maybe I can't disable it. Maybe it's like always there or something. Yeah, that's the other thing. I think I've tried to do this on a non-PNP system as well. I think I put 3.1, or is my 46 PNP? It might be. It probably is. So this card is from 92, or this, no, the scanner's actually pretty late. Scanner's like 97. Oh. these cards, okay, so the cards have a copyright date of 92, but the chip has a production date of 96. This one's 95. So, yeah. Put it in a 386. I do not have one set up and ready to go. Oh, sleep time for you, Dutch Black Cat? All right, see ya. Okay. Let's see. IRQ number is determined by PNP air jumper, but IRQ channel is by slot. Put it in a 5150. I mean, I could, but I wouldn't have any software to run. You gotta, it's gotta be old enough that the card can plug in, but new enough that you can use the software. So, what about a driver from the other category? There were none in there. There were none for this controller IC. So, at this point, our only option is to yoink the PCI card out of the streaming PC while it's live. I could shut it down, but yeah. I don't think we have any other choices. We have to have a different controller entirely. Because I'm out of ideas. What IRQ is it on? It doesn't have one, JJ, because it's it doesn't show up at all. It has no resources allocated or anything. It should have like stuff set here. So, yeah. What about Blue Scuzzy? PCI Express can be hop swapped. Not necessarily PCI though. Linux is more likely to be forgiving about it. Don't plug old PCI. Can you use it with the scanner? What do you want me? Wait, actually, hold on here. Tillwolf has inadvertently, I think, maybe asked a really interesting question. Could I plug the scanner into the streaming computer? Yeah, Helen Croft, would I have to restart it for it to enumerate the SCSI bus, or could I do that live? Gadget Blues, I actually have a copy of Easy SCSI 4. I think 2 copies, actually. I think I've ended up with a bunch of them. Scanner has Twain support. No, yeah, Sane can do, yeah. What version of Descan are you running? 2. As far as I can tell, this is the version of Descan that should work with it. So JJ, I don't know if you caught it earlier what happens. So I had this card in there. This is an Adaptec 2940W. This is kind of like the go-to card for everyone for SCSI stuff. But the problem is that this is an HDA 68 card. So it's a SCSI 3 card. And in my experience, some older devices that don't do SCSI stuff well might actually have problems with this. So I'm thinking that the scanner here is having an issue with this card. The scanner is supposed to use one of these 8-bit ISA scanner cards though, and I have a third one in there, but I can't get these working with anything. So my biggest problem is that I have a scanner or a SCSI card that is unreliable in my opinion, and then I have cards that I can't get to show up in Windows and work correctly. So I can't really say whether or not the scanner works or the software works. So yeah. Helen Croft, I can say that the other device that I tried to get working with this, I couldn't change any settings to get it working, and I did try kind of a lot. So hot swapping can blow the termination on the SCSI card, so be careful. Oh, that sounds really fun. See, so there should be a driver on the Descan disk for the Symbios. Yes. JJ, what I did is I installed the driver for that. If I go here, I do have the driver installed on the system, and I added it as a device to the computer. So this is it. And I think that these were installed by the Descan software because it says for HP ScanJets. So that's my guess. But I don't know. See, with the Adaptec, you can at least Control A on BIOS and see if... Yes, that is... I've done that. Yeah, really dumb question. If the ISA slot's enabled in BIOS, yes, they are. Because the CH375 was working in that slot. So I guarantee the ISA is working. And yeah, JJ, I reinstalled the drivers for the DeskScan, or I reinstalled DeskScan 2 and told it to use the 53C 400 driver. Wait, it's for a 16-bit card. Well, that does make sense that it wouldn't work. What is the IRQ jumper on that ISA slot? That is not how it works. Kundarsa. I have a hard time with that one. Sorry. So what I can do is I can go this Windows or Windows. Yes, just show the files, Windows. It's not that complicated. T, go down to temp. And I'm just going to show you how I did the install. Setup. So setup runs. Yeah, you guys are making me nervous about doing anything live with the SCSI controller in the computer. Just letting you know. What time is it? I can't really see a clock. We are like at we're approaching hour 4 here if we haven't already passed it. So it doesn't really make sense for me to shut off the streaming computer, pull it, and then come back live. Yeah, that makes sense, Helen Croft. So let's see. Yeah, sure, registry. So sim something. I mean, theoretically, that should be it. This doesn't look like anything on the card. This sim, that doesn't. Radu, did you make a DVD reader work? Make that DVD reader work. What's great? Oh man, I had this card is a 53C 400A. That's what it is. This is all there is in the driver install, and that didn't actually do anything. Is it possible? And yeah, this installs that. Do I need an earlier version of DeskScan? HP-400A, hello. Install. Computer, properties. No, not that. I want a, geez, 25, yes, that is it, Helen Croft. Helen Croft has nailed the HP model number there. Yeah, I'm gonna look for an HP thing in here. Let's see. Yeah, it's gonna do through the PNP scan, blah, blah, blah. That won't work. Remove the bad driver. I will in a moment. I just want to see if there's an HP listing at all first. And then I'll go through and remove it. No. Next. No. I don't know if it'll be here or maybe something else. But H. There doesn't seem to be an H category. No, there is no H category. So I can look in the blank or compact. No. There's the SIG. Have disk select folder. Have disk. Browse. Desk scan. Nothing in there. Okay, let's go to the Windows. Temp. Disk 1. HP-400A. Okay. Hello! That's a new one! Alright. I like the look of that. Okay, we're gonna have to reboot. Let me go remove the thing. Or maybe not. Maybe the computer's just gonna freeze. Ooh, hello. Things are happening. That is C Win 98 Okay. Trying to bring this up. It found the 4C again. Okay, this is looking good. It did not need to reboot, I guess. Remove that one. Okay. Yeah, okay, let's relaunch Desk Scan and see if it shows anything. Programs, Desk Scan, and if this doesn't work, I still need to restart. Oh, I didn't notice that it did the stupid mini thing. Sorry about that, with the window. All right, we have it running though, so we're gonna hit preview and see if it does anything at all. No, I don't need to see that. Information, okay, it's got 6100C, that's a 4C. All right, so we might be about to see if it does the same thing with the original scanner card. This is probably the most important test I can do here. So let's see how this goes. Wiggle. That's nothing. That's not functional. All right. Why? The stepper is holding it there. I can't really move it. I can just get it to skip along the belt. That stepper does not want to do anything. Yeah. Okay. So, and fail. No, I haven't looked at the PCB in the scanner because part of it is it's really hard to get to. I actually don't know how. Bad stepper motor, it works though. It moves just fine. Again, if I shut it off, pull it forward, it will go home all on its own just fine. It moves both directions and sounds great. It doesn't have any issues like that. Yeah, it does do the same thing as the Adaptec card, so that rules out that as being at fault. Okay, so, all right, let's see if we can look at the scanner logic board. I think that's all we got left. So I'm gonna shut it down. Then the scanner have an access cover over the bottom. I'm gonna look. I'm gonna shut this down, and then unplug everything and find out. All right. There is a metal cover on the bottom, so let's see what we can do if we remove that. There is a raised metal part that protects the actual scanner portion. Alrighty. I have different HP scanner acts like this sometimes. It thinks that it has failed warming up the backlight. Ooh, that's a thing I haven't seen or heard yet. That's interesting. I haven't even put power to the other scanner because it's so... I just don't know. I'm not going to touch the other scanner. Consider the other scanner trash that is going back, unfortunately, because at this point, I really have to get my money back for it. I paid $80 to get a bunch of broken parts. The only possible salvageable thing from there is the main board or the power supply. So, yeah. I really don't think it is a power supply problem. See, old Usenet post says that driver may work. They use a SCSI card with the same connector. Not sure what you're linking to, Helen Croft. All right, so, and there's one in the middle for some reason. And there is the bottom side of the logic board. Cool. Wow, I like how we have to take off that giant metal plane to get to that. Cody linked a different scanner driver. Well, we can try that in a moment. We're on this path right now. We can't exactly turn back for a little bit here. So the board has to slide out the back. You can see there's these grooves, which means that there is something here holding it in place. Looks like screws around the SCSI connector. And then I'm probably going to have to flip it over and pull the ribbon cable out that is connected to the scanner head. Thank you. Did I? I don't know. Helen Croft said Cody linked a different scanner. That was what I saw. I don't know. All right, let's grab this. Oh, of course, it's more star bits. Why wouldn't it be? Every single screw on here is star bits. I don't know where and why I stopped last time I started looking at this. It might have been here. I may not have had a bit that could get into this. Two different SCSI cards have the same effect, so it's not SCSI card itself or the driver. Yeah, I suspect that it's not that. Are these in there? What's holding it back now? That moves. Is it really? Is it those? Maybe that green bar is needed. I don't think so. It did the same thing when I had the green bar, so I'll say that. Well, the board's loose, but the metal thing is still there. Okay, that's weird. How is that attached? The board has to slide this direction, so this has to move somehow. Yeah, I'm trying to figure out. This is there, so that's fun. There's a screw for the top, or this. I don't... I'd see another cable there, that's a thing, but I don't see any screws for this. Or any way for it to go through. It goes under the circuit board. This and that are two different pieces. Only the top piece has visible screws. I don't see anything for the other part there. So, yeah, I'm not sure how you're supposed to get that metal part off. I'll work on this some more. Take that screw out in the middle. That it might do both. I will try that just in case. Where's that then? This? I don't think that's it. No. But I don't think it's this either. Or it is. Yep, that's it. Alright, so hopefully the metal piece is threaded and there's not a nut that's going to fall down. Well, it's hung up on something, but it's a different kind of hung up now. So, alright. Let's get some different stuff now. I need to unplug both of these connectors. So there and there. Come on. And this one, which is all screwed down for some reason. Ah. Wow, those are long screws for just something that holds a ferrite bead down. And that was it. Now this can go back. Because I don't want to forget where that goes. And boom, board. There aren't any electrolytics on there at all. So there's really nothing to go wrong. That's fun. Please focus when I press the focus button. There we are. All right. So, So there we are, the logic board. Oh, how did it get set to white balance? There we go. But what about tantalums? Yeah. Now swap it with, no, I'm not touching the other scanner. I cannot make that point clearly enough, it seems. The other scanner does not exist now. Yeah, I'm not seeing anything on here that looks bad. Nothing on the other side. I don't even see any reference designators. Helen Croft, where are you getting that? How does my hair keep getting stuck in this stupid thing? Oh, you're looking at the part numbers. Okay. I thought you were seeing reference designators. So we have scanner BIOS. That's a thing. There's a BIOS chip for the scanner. But yeah, I don't see anything that gives a pause. So it's possible it could be the power supply. Take photos for later? I mean, I have video for later. That's, yeah, this will be it. Yeah, cacophony of chip manufacturers. We got Motorola, we got Zilog, I got Triangle, I got Cypress, that's tree. I don't know what M is. We got Oki. We got Fairchild. I'm not sure what that one is. It looks like mountains. Yeah, so pretty much everyone had a hand in this. Terminators made by TI. All right. But yeah, Nope, I don't see any reason to suspect this thing, so. Guess back in it goes. Maybe reseating the connectors will help. I don't know. Alright, I'm going to put it back in. Power supply is the only thing that could even be remotely left at this point. We're not getting into that today. Give the connectors a clean first. I mean, I can do that outside. It's not really, like, cleaning that is a big pain. Let's see. Is there stuff in the carriage? I don't know. The carriage is complicated. I don't really want to, like, mess with it a whole bunch, so I can do this without it being too catastrophic. But yeah, it's not a whole lot I can get to on the carriage. It's like a piece of cast aluminum, and then there's bits of sheet metal all around it, so there's no way to really get in there and work on it without, like, breaking it. And since it's got a bunch of optical stuff that's all together, it's kind of a pain, and very likely to just break. So yeah, could the metal bracket, there we go. All right. Not the external ones, the internal ones. Oh, there's really no reason to doubt that they have a problem. Again, though, that's like a really difficult one to clean, and then that's just IDC. I've never encountered a problem with IDC. I'm going to put it back together. So, yeah. All right, put it back together. I'll turn it on, connect the computer up, see it not work, and then we're going to have to call this. So I really did not want to work on this thing today because I assumed this was not going to work. Oh, you know what? There is stuff here that can be opened. Sure. I'm 4 screws away from just seeing what's here, so let's do it. That's a light that just tells you it's on. It's comes straight out of the power supply. There's no logic involved. We have a prism, a piece of Kapton over a screw. Yeah, there's nothing in there. So yeah, nothing to work on. Mirrors and CCD, yep. Solder joint cracks on the connectors is an actual possibility, but that solder looks really, really good. It is very, very small. Let me get this back on, and then I will take a closer look at that, because you have my interest at that theory. Although I will say this, in previous iterations of this, I've tried this connector as well with the Adaptec card and had no difference. So I don't think it's going to be correct connectors, because it wouldn't make sense for them to both be cracked in the same way. All right, now these are going to be quite tricky to see. I can do this. There's not a tremendous amount of solder on these, but they look okay to me. Yeah, I don't see any problems with that, unfortunately. There's kind of a lot of pins on here. We're looking at 50 pins on the whole connector. Wiggling it is not possible because of how well attached it is. I would have to plug the cable in and then put a lot of force onto cranking it to try and get any wiggle. And I'm not seeing any evidence of cracked solder joints. So I'm not inclined to think that that is it. Check the voltages on the PSU. I'm not getting into that today. It's possible that's it, but that is beyond what we're doing today. We are at the end of the stream. We are late into the stream now. So let me put the correct lens back on. Vorpal Sword, I will reject and refund a bite break right now. I'm at the point where I need to be done. If not, just because I'm out of things to test. This is not a pleasant thing. There's just nothing to do here. This thing is very clearly, it has something bad wrong. Power supply is this, for some reason, the ribbon cable connector. So that is power, but yeah, no. All right, let's get it back together just so I can not lose more parts. It's the reason that the green spar is missing on this one. You're just burning points to shut it down. Yeah, that's power going to the board. So it's also funny they put the ferrite bead onto that when it should just be like DC. It shouldn't have interference. It's not signal. It doesn't need that. So I just thought it could be a bad cable. It could have a bad cable internally. Yeah, ribbon cables like this here. Hold on. I don't want that to get pulled through. Ribbon cables like this are technically solid core. So it is possible that it's just worn out if this scanner was used a lot. So yeah. See, PSU is also a motor driver. That's why the ribbon logic board has so many pins. That does make sense. So yeah, hopefully one day you'll be able to find a 4C that isn't problematic. Yeah. I'm going to get this ribbon cable connected back to the logic board here. Ooh, you know what? I should get this jammed in there. Well, I think I can. It's going to be a pain. There we go. I got it sort of mostly aligned. That'll work. I'm going to put that screw back in because that'll hold that in place. Could you power the motor directly with lab PSU? Probably not. The stepper motors have a lot of wires, and it's not a motor that's the issue. I guarantee the motor's not bad in one direction because when it homes, it pulls it back out so that it can find and reposition. It does move backwards. And stepper motors require a very specific kind of driver. It's not just applying DC to it and having it move. So, Dr. Hugh, that is definitely true. I'm just used to this being used more for, well, I guess it does get put on DC power supplies, doesn't it? Like the power connectors on barrel jack things. All right. Like maybe that doesn't make too, maybe that isn't weird. All right. Let's see. The screws that go on the connectors on the back. That's what's next. Let's do this. Both connectors that go to the logic board are plugged back in. Both the power supply one and the one that goes to the scan head. Like I said, we're going to power it back up and see that it doesn't work, and then we will end the stream. So we'll see if just unplugging everything and plugging it back in has any change, which I doubt, but we'll see. Seriously. Why? Ah, there we go. The other problem with trying to go so far into this electronically is that it's possible that version of DeskScan doesn't work correctly with this scanner. It's possible that the drivers are still weird. I don't think it's likely that the SCSI controller is an issue because we have 3 of them and I've changed them out, and the 2 different brands of SCSI controllers all do the same thing. So I suspect that none of well, the only thing I can say is that the SCSI controllers probably work. It's that this and the software don't get along. It's possible this needs maybe an older version of DeskScan, maybe a newer version of DeskScan that could require a specific set of instructions be sent to it first before it'll actually work. I don't know. All right, so where do those... Actually, the gold screws hold on the metal shielding, which got slightly tweaked. See, given that the drivers were on the disk, pretty sure you have at least the right version of the software. That's probably true, yeah. So that software I downloaded from the internet randomly. If you try and find like copies of HP DeskScan, there are tons of different versions out there with different installers and stuff. It is an absolute nightmare to find a copy of DeskScan. The next time I buy one of these, it's going to come with the scanner, with the card, and with the software all in one package. And that probably means it's going to have to be new in the box, which is going to suck to try and find and pay for. But I want everything all in one so that I know it all came with each other and that it's going to be the right set. So I assume this is too old for there to be updatable firmware. It has a BIOS, it has a chip on it that has the firmware, and the chip is soldered to the motherboard or the logic board here, and it's not reprogrammable without taking it off. So it's not updatable for end users. Alright, I will put the plastic top back on too, just so we can rule out that being an issue. So the powered on for a few days thing, I understand that. It's been on for most of the stream and it didn't work, so yeah. Well, Helen Croft, that's definitely true. Like, motherboard BIOS can do it. I just assume that something like this scanner probably isn't set up to do that. So, yeah. Well, okay, so Nakalak, the thing about that scanner for like $300 is that it's not actually new. It does not come with the software. And if you look, they open it and the scanner is just sitting in there contacting the styrofoam directly, which there's no way they would have shipped it like that. It would have come in a bag or something. So it's not new, no matter what they say. All right. That's it, all back together. I have no more screws, so. All right. Scanner cable is plugged in. I'm plugging it into the scanner. Okay. Scanner's internal termination is on. Plugging it in power, turning it on. Homed successfully, which requires 2 directions of movement because it goes back, finds the end stop, then moves forward till it doesn't see it anymore. Turning on this. Cody, that is a very real likelihood, because what benefit are they going to get from me mailing back a broken scanner and having them pay shipping? Because that is how it works on eBay, no matter how much the sellers don't want to think it is. So the chances are we will be doing another stream where I just swap logic boards and power supplies and see what happens. So that I can't, I can't know until I go through that process. That's part of why I'm not touching it. It's because I have to go through the process. All right. So here is the VGA capture. Actually, I think that was desk scan, wasn't it? That was what I needed to run. All right, here we go. Running it. No, run, not rename. Please just run. Cannot communicate with scanner. What? That's interesting. Why does the scanner not work now? The light's still on, which is unusual. ID is set to 2. I'm going to change it to 1. Turn it off. Turn it on. Get rehomed. Okay, I will restart this. Yeah, it's not looking like it has found the scanner. Yeah, it is plugged in. There is the cable going to the controller. Yeah, this is an entirely different cable. Pay no attention to that cable. That hasn't been connected to anything. Yeah, card's there, not the scanner. There was an imaging devices category and might show it as missing. Nope. Okay. That's a new one. Did the Terminator switch get flipped? I checked that. It was already set. Matter of fact, here's what I'm going to do. I'm going to turn it off, and then I'm going to plug it in with the external Terminator. Just to completely eliminate that, because that's kind of like a weird feature. So, external Terminator. Boom. And someone had mentioned that that's like a weird thing to have a Terminator on the same cable. What you may not realize is that the two SCSI connectors on a device like this are literally directly wired to each other. And when you plug a separate external Terminator on there, it's basically the same thing. So what this does is this basically just has two Terminator ports on it all at once, and then it just has the split be in the Terminator itself. The Terminator's not before the device. Imagine that the connector is here and the Terminator plugs in the middle. This end goes off to the data, and then this end sticks up and goes to the actual resistor pack. So it's not going to the end of the resistor pack, it's going to the middle. That's how it works. So, yeah. Okay, I don't like that the lamp on the scanner is staying on. That's a new behavior. And with it not working, yeah, I think it's gotten worse. What? I'll refresh device manager. Well, I don't think it's going to show up, but we'll do that. And then, yeah, I'm done. Theoretically, it should do that on restart, I think. It's not that I need stream ideas. I actually have a big list of stream ideas I've never worked on. Yeah. All right. Yeah, I'm calling this. I don't know how this got so much worse. That's really annoying. All right. Well, that's a extra disappointment that it's ending like that. I don't understand what happened there. Logic board is behaving completely differently now. How goes the process? A big recap. If you mean the reforming the capacitors, you've seen everything I've worked on. It's just been one of those, there's been a lot of things to work on. So yeah. The IRQ changed, the scanner card showed up in there, so I don't think it is, I don't think anything changed. So, make sure you unplug it fully. Yeah, you know what, we'll just do that right now. I don't think anything's gonna happen with it, but, you know, at this point, just do it. All right. This has been every experience I've had with this scanner. There is something wrong with this thing, and I cannot figure it out. I could potentially try and check the voltages on the power supply. It's possible they're labeled on the board of the power supply inside, but I don't know that that's going to be the solution, is looking in there and finding that, because everything up until now, the logic internally seemed to work. The scanner would go back, it would find the stop position, stop moving, move forward until it leaves the stop position. Let me hide that. So yeah, I don't understand why it's not working. It could be part of the electronics are working, and that there is one rail of the power supply that's bad, but I don't know. So the only other thing at this point is to check the voltages coming out of the power supply. So that is, yeah, I can't think of anything. I don't know what happened, why there is something different. It should probably take the top off and check all the connectors before I put this thing away to make sure they're fully plugged in or something. I don't know, but yeah, that's annoying. Noodles, there's nothing for 4C. You can just look at HP-4C on eBay. There's nothing. They were super expensive when they were new. They're very fragile in that you drop them one way and they completely self-destruct like the other one. And they have a very niche usability or usefulness for scanning. Let's be real, most people don't need to scan things, so most people didn't buy one. It's not like a computer where pretty much everyone needs one. So yeah, but no, I'm not surprised. I will say that. This is exactly what I expected to happen if I tried to work on just this scanner. Because this thing has done this to me every time in every way I've ever tried it. It does not work, and I don't know why. So yeah, it's a big pain. But oh well. I appreciate you guys being here, giving suggestions. It was not a fun stream. It's a very disappointing stream for the other one being completely trashed. I was not expecting that. Now I get to go file a formal return on that one, I guess, so that's cool. But yeah, we can, I don't know what we'll do. I do have some other SCSI devices. I can't remember if I brought a SideQuest drive I have that's working here. It might just be at home. That's a known working device. We could also plug in a blue SCSI directly into, you know what, I'll just do that while I'm talking here. This blue SCSI might show up as a hard drive on here, just like straight up. Well, it's here, so that might be a thing. So yeah, I really hope I do get the busted one to be kept, because yeah, that could give me some quick solutions, but I don't know. I'm not gonna try and push for it either way. If they want it back, they're the one paying for shipping. So yeah, I'm not surprised again though. It's just all of it's annoying. Nothing has worked out with this thing. Oh yeah, see, give this a moment, see if the blue SCSI shows up here. It's got a card. It should show up as a hard disk to Windows. So I'm just curious. So that'll answer if the card's working. They're gonna ask for it back, then sell it for parts, $30. Yeah, really. Quite frustrating. Alrighty. Here is this. So this is with the blue SCSI connected. Don't know what it's gonna do. For those who don't know, this is a hard drive emulator that connects over SCSI, takes a micro SD card. Theoretically, this should just show up as a hard drive because it does not have a partition format. I think it's working. That's a bunch of hard drives, and it would show up as a quantum fireball. So yeah, blue SCSI works. So the SCSI card works. because this thing shows up as a bunch of hard drives as far as Macs are concerned. But yeah, that's working. So there we go. Yep. So we know the SCSI controller works, so it's just the scanner. These are not formatted for PC. I would have to use F-disk. Windows 98 actually doesn't have a GUI way of formatting a hard drive. It's really dumb. So I would have to boot to DOS. We're not doing that. So yeah. If they want it back, maybe I have to keep it for a partial refund. I could potentially negotiate that. That's a thing. Could look into that. But yep. So SCSI card works. Yeah, it's just a scanner. Can guarantee it's a scanner somehow. But yeah. F-disk works with inside a Windows DOS box. I guess it would work. Yeah, I've only ever done it on the drive you're booted from, and then it does not work. So I guess that makes sense if it's a drive you're not booted from. But yeah, all right. Appreciate you all being here. Thank you for all the support you guys gave too. There were numerous people today who gave subs and bits. I really appreciate that. Helps make these kinds of things possible. So thank you. But yeah, we got to call this one because there's nothing left I can do without going massively into this thing. And realistically, hopefully the seller doesn't want the other one back, and then we can just swap parts from them to test it, because that makes the most sense as the next step. So hopefully that's what we'll be doing. I will give you guys a bit of a sneak peek. Hopefully we will be doing something with the Xerox memory writer soon, and it has nothing to do with the manual. So there's a little teaser for something coming up, but that is it for now. So let's go ahead and run the outro. Boom. Okay, well, thank you all for being here. This was a thing that happened. It's an annoying thing in the long run, but like someone said here, Flare Spire, we did narrow it down somewhat. It's got to be the power supply, and I have to look back at the connectors. It's possible that the ribbon connector for the head isn't properly connected, but the way that it goes back and stops and then moves again, I suspect that it's not that. So yeah, most likely power supply. So yeah, but I appreciate you guys all being here. If you enjoyed this stream, you might want to follow me on Twitch or subscribe on the YouTube channel where the VODs are going up. Oh, I forgot to talk about the VOD stuff. They're all uploaded. I have a script that I've written to automate that. It'll even handle stuff like today where the stream split because I did things. I'm talking about it in the Discord server if you want to have some more information about that. But that's it. If you want to help support the channel, you can sub on Twitch, which you can even do for free with Amazon Prime, or you can find me on Patreon. But that is it for the moment, and I will see you next time.